Ah! Wait, I don't hear anything. Why don't I hear anything? I don't know, it's really quiet. Why is it so quiet? That's so weird. Hi. I'm Miss Pen. I'm here today. Wow. Hi Effie, hi. Hi guys. Unnerving Sponge, Maeve, hi. I'm back with the model today. I know I didn't use it the last stream because I enjoyed Deltarune with the model and I really liked how it looked in the VOD and all that stuff and like kind of seeing my reactions, but it just didn't work out in terms of like sustainability on stream, so it had to go. But I replaced it with a new Fugi. I didn't point it out in that stream, but I drew a new Fugi for myself for, well, the one with NJ was already revealed, and then I drew one for Maeve later. And it is a complete set of fall Fugis, even though fall is now it's not over. Pretty much. Because I don't know where you guys live, obviously, but oh my god. Wait, sorry. You didn't hear that, but I just looked over. I knew my cat came in the room, but I kind of just like, oh, whatever, it's fine, it's normal. And then she started like rolling on the ground and playing with this fish toy that happened to be in my room. She's still going at it. Oh my god. She's going crazy. Hey. Oh my god. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I don't know where you guys live, but for me it's been snowing lately. Which means that, and when I look outside, I don't see any leaves on trees or even on the ground anymore. It's all just a layer of white and like bare bones trees. So I last minute, like 15 minutes before the stream, was like, ooh, I should change the backgrounds like I used to. You know, back in the day when I was a PNG only, I would change the background back here behind me. So it's now winter, as you can see. And the curtain color has changed once again. I decided to change it to purple because I figured that'd be... well, I don't know if it, like, technically looks good, but I like it. Hey, what are you doing? Did I ever tell you guys about how this thing my cat does with carpets? Where, oh my, what is she doing? She's going crazy with the fish! Oh my gosh. Did you have to choose when I'm streaming to do this? I can't even show them. I can't even capitalize off of her cuteness. She never does this. Why did she choose now? It's this little green fish toy that we got her from... actually, before I started working there, we got it from my place of work. We sell cat toys there. And like pet toys in general, but my brother bought a little fish. No, my mom bought a fish set actually. She saw it and was like, ah, the cat will love it. And she hasn't played with the fishes in a long time, but I guess she chose now to start rolling around on the ground in my room in front of me. Now she's chewing on her toenails. I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear that? Like if you hear the sounds of like what sounds like plastic popping or something, that's her chewing on her nails. Cats, I totally forgot that cats do this. They do this freaky ass thing with their nails where they will literally like pull their nails off of their paw or something. And it sounds horrible, it looks horrible, and then you walk around the house and you just see little nail shavings like everywhere. Oh, it's gross. And then she'll like lick my feet in the morning. I don't think all cats do this, but I know mine does. She'll lick my toes and she'll also sometimes lick my fingers too. And it's like, okay, you know, I guess that's her showing affection or something. But then she'll start pulling on my nails, like trying to pull them off. And I'm like, what she thinks my nails are overgrown, that I need to like, I'm not grooming myself properly. That's what she thinks. So she's like, she goes hard on my toes too. She is chewing on my toes full on, trying to get that shit off. And I let her do it for a little bit and tell him like, this kind of hurts, so you should stop. Also, I'm scared you're actually gonna succeed in pulling my toenails off. So, no thank you. You don't like it when Tiger licks your toes? You're lactose intolerant? I've been enjoying the snow lately, though. It's been really nice. Well, okay, I guess enjoy is a bit of a strong word. You guys know how snow is. Snow is kinda... like, the roads get terrible and all that, but it's pretty to look at. I heard that the high school I live by, I heard that they canceled classes the other day. Oh, my brother sent me messages. Let me read them. Not out loud. I can't read these out loud. Sorry. What did he say to me? Ooh. I wonder if I should talk about that on stream. I'll switch screens now. I won't stall anymore. We'll draw today. I promise. Yay. Hi Murder Muffin. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I forgot to ask, how's everyone doing today? I know it's been a little bit. I haven't been streaming much lately. Well, okay, I guess comparatively to the previous months, I'm streaming a lot still, but but I'm not streaming as much as I want to be lately, cause I don't know. I don't hate streaming anymore. Well, it's not like I ever hated it to begin with, but you know. But something I can talk about, I wanted to stop talking about my like work life publicly because I feel like all I do is complain. And unfortunately, the thing I thought about to talk about today is once again complaining. Because the thing I dislike about when I complain too much is when it gets to a point, you know, where you're like, there's an obvious solution and you're just not doing the solution and instead continuing to complain about it, right? So I try to like be self-aware of that and like keep it like, you know, only when something big happens or whatever I'll say something or whatever. But also sometimes I really just can't help it. and I'll go into group chats or to my parents or to people I know and I'll be like, oh my god. Like in the middle of a shift, I'll be like, oh my god. So, I don't know, I can't help it. But, also I have not decided on what I want to draw today. Just put that out there. I'm gonna scroll Pinterest on my phone when I talk about this though. It's very engaging to hear about. I mean, I'm glad I guess you enjoy it. I don't know. I'm glad that's the case, because at the very least it should be fun to hear about. I don't want to like complain and then try to drag people down with me. I like making a little bit of a spectacle. Sorry, I hit the microphone. I like making a little bit of a spectacle out of it so that it's more engaging, but sometimes people think I'm being really, really serious, and that just like totally backfires on me at that point. I don't know if that's like hashtag relatable or what, but it happens to me a lot. Where I'll be like, you know, the whole oh my god spectacle, and then people are like, oh, she's actually so struggling. She's so struggling. It's like, no, I'm just complaining. I'm trying to be funny. My bad. Hopefully that mic hit doesn't get you terminated. I hope not. Especially because I hit my microphone a lot. That would be really bad for the channel. I'd have to get all my VODs taken down. Oh my god, the cat is going crazy. Anyway, what happened recently, or should I say more like 2 days ago, is so I had the weekend off, thankfully. And then I went in on Monday. Very long shift, but that's okay. Because I get paid for my suffering. But what happened was that the big boss came in. You know how there's like the boss of the place, and then there's the big boss. The big boss isn't always around, but she had a surprise visit, and I was like, oh my god. I was like alone in the store working, and she like, just this person comes in and they're like, hey, is your office open? And I'm like, yeah, why? And they're like, I'm the big boss. Like, oh, I'm so glad I wasn't slacking off when you saw me. Because I was slacking off that day. I was in the break room, like, writing on Google Docs. That's what I was doing. And eating a fucking granola bar. Because I didn't get a lunch break. So I was, like, eating snacks in between, like, customers. But I got caught by a customer and was at the register when the big boss came. And I'm like, oh my god! That could have been so bad. I would have gotten yelled at. Like, I've never met this person before. And their first impression of me would be like, why was ephiepen slacking? But then, like, they go back in the office and I'm like, I'm like texting my brother. I'm like, why are they here? Well, what are they doing here? And he's like, oh, yeah. They're probably checking the cameras in the office. And I'm like, what? Why? Turns out, that my boss might be in trouble now. I don't know if I've explained this in full, but she's like an interesting person, I guess, to say the least. She doesn't really do her job. To say the least. She's like, I would say, allergic to doing her job. Because she will literally do anything to not come into the store. Even though she puts herself on the schedule for like 10 hours a day, she'll be there for maybe an hour tops. And that's why schedules are late. And then that's why I can't schedule anything personally until like the Saturday of the next week. She just like doesn't do her job. And I ended up learning a lot about her job from the assistant manager, because turns out I'm pretty tight with her now. And she was telling me like, yeah, you know, your boss is supposed to be working more than she currently is. And I'm like, what? Explain. I'm interested. And she's like, yeah, so for one thing, she's required to close like a couple times a week. And I'm like, what? I'm like scrolling through my schedule. And then I see not a single instance has she ever closed the store since I started. And I'm like, what the hell? What? So she's not doing her job. Anyways, I have the wrong thing for this. Hang on. And it's 3180, 2160. No, that's the wrong dimensions. That's actually 3480, 2160. Oh man, I am cooked. I'm drawing right now and I need a drawing buddy to lift my mood. That's why I'm here. Oh, hi. I hope you enjoy drawing with me. I haven't even started yet. You got a head start on me. What are you drawing? What are you drawing? I'm curious. I think that today I'm just gonna draw whatever I want. I found a picture of Akira Nakamori on Pinterest, so I'm just gonna draw that and try to enjoy myself. I haven't drawn in a couple days, and I also had a kind of rough day yesterday. Ooh, that's that King Charles. Is that his name? King Charles jawline? Don't mind the dog. Don't mind her. She's fine. She's just having a moment. She's fine. Okay, she's not fine. I don't know what she sees. There must be a package or something. Or like a person. Ooh, what if somebody's outside walking their dog right now? Yeah. Yesterday I had a horrible day. Usually when I say that, it's because of people. Like, something happens with people that I didn't have a good time. But it's nothing people related this time. It's purely just, like, I just didn't have a good day yesterday. The clothes didn't go well. I had to stock a bunch of stuff by myself. I didn't enjoy myself very much. It was just like, I kept getting really annoyed yesterday. Which isn't fun. You know? It's not fun at all. Do I actually want to draw her nose or do I want to stylize it? I think I might just stylize it. This is just for fun, so I don't really care. I realize I don't have the picture of her on screen right now. Let me see if I can actually fix that. I hope I don't destroy the stream when I do this. Can I like save this on my phone? You know, I'm trying to... Oh, they're making me... Why do I not have permissions on Pinterest on my phone? Like, what? Let's see if that works. Okay, download image. Sorry about that. Let me put that onto my Discord. And then... Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. There's some other things I can talk about today. I don't want to just complain about work. That's so boring. Okay, if the stream goes down, it's because I opened Discord. So just give it a second. It'll be okay. It'll come back. I think I have it. Just in case, let me like... Oh. Let me just turn that off for a second, just in case. Okay, okay, we're good. Okay. Hello, hi, hi, Sen. What's up? Okay, I'm ready now. I totally forgot about some things I can talk about today. Some things I did recently. I drew the thumbnail for... I guess it's not the latest VOD anymore. But the Minecraft VOD on Maeve's channel. I liked how it turned out, actually. I'll even put it on the stream. I drew it... When did I draw it again? I can't remember. I drew it a while ago. I really like this method of drawing a lot because I don't have to draw the background. Some of my favorite thumbnails to draw recently are the Minecraft ones and now the World of Warcraft ones because I will literally take a screen grab of an area in the game and then I'll just draw on top of it and then just make a scene and it ends up looking really good actually, which is shocking. You wouldn't think it'd look good, you'd think it'd look more jarring, and maybe it does to some people to have like real people on a Minecraft background, but I personally like the look a lot. I try to integrate the characters in as much as I can using shadows and making the colors of the scene look a little bit different because the original scene... Let's see if I can open the file. You can't see them, I don't think, but the layers are really crazy on this. Let me just copy that. That's the original scene that I drew on. That's the lighting of it and everything directly from Minecraft. And then you look here and it looks different. A thumbnail's peak? Thank you. It looks great. I hope you think it looks great, Maeve, because you put it on your channel. I feel bad if you didn't like it. Yeah. I'm happy you liked it. Yay. Some funny little tidbits. I'm gonna be careful when I zoom in so that YouTube doesn't get mad at me. But I was messaging Maeve while drawing this, and this particular area here, I was starting to sketch out, and I'm like, Maeve, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't feel like dealing with your boobs right now. And she's like, I don't know what you mean, but I don't blame you. But then, because I wanted to have this like arm pose, and in my head I'm like, this arm would probably cover the whole thing. And then I couldn't figure out like, oh, I zoomed in too far. I couldn't figure out like in my head what to do with like all of that. And I'm like, I'm scared. My fear actually for once wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna make him too big and she's gonna be offended. My fear was, I'm gonna make him too small and she'll be offended. I was like, I'm gonna make him too small on accident. So whenever I draw a Maeve, I'm like, I can exaggerate and she'll probably be just fine with it. So like with this, I think normally I would have contained it more than this. Even this here though is like too little, you know? I think what I could have done is gone all the way out here. Oh yeah. I could have gone all the way out here. I probably could have had them sag somewhere. You know, just put them everywhere. Make them bigger. Maybe it's a little too much sag. I know she doesn't like that. It's kind of interesting to talk to NJ and Maeve both about like drawing their personas. I think this would have looked better, but it didn't look bad in the actual version here. It's interesting to talk to them about how they prefer their character to be drawn, or like figuring that out. Because with Maeve, it's always like, I want to be shiny, I want to look pretty, and like, of course I'll deliver. And the one main thing is, I want my honkers to be quite a voluptuous size. And I'm like, alright girl, you got it. Why are we talking about Maeve's boobs? Because I drew them, and I have stories to tell about drawing them. This is a very, I wouldn't say this is a scientific or mature conversation, but it's not, I'm talking about how she wants to be presented, I guess, is the conversation here. Because the next thing I can talk about is NJ. And whenever I draw NJ, I am admittedly not very used to drawing black hairstyles. I'm just gonna put that out there. And that is what I would call a skill issue. So I'm working on that. And he's, by drawing him, it's like getting me to practice more. And so, but the thing he always says whenever I draw his hair in the past, even before this current hairstyle with the, I forget what he called it. I don't remember. But he always asks for more volume. So I decided recently, like, instead of worrying so much about trying to be super accurate and like, I don't know what the word is. So like just super accurate to the point of making things look stiff. I'm just gonna try to draw it in a way that is fun and cool looking, and then we'll just see what he says, and if he doesn't like it, I'll change it. And so far, because I did that exact mindset for this thumbnail and also for the last two Deltarune thumbnails, he hasn't said anything about the hair, so I'm assuming he's fine with it. I'm probably, or he's just not saying anything, which like, I'll change it, you know, if you ask me. I'll do it. You know, I will do it. Yeah, that's some, I guess behind the scenes is the word here. Some information about thumbnail drawing. I will literally just take a screenshot these days though, and then they end up being some of my strongest thumbnails in my opinion. With the drawing thumbnails, I think usually people with the drawing thumbnail would want to like show off the drawing that they're gonna make, but I don't feel like doing that because sometimes like today I don't have anything planned, so I can't really just show something off the thumbnail that I'm not even gonna draw. I also don't even end up sketching things sometimes for streams until long after the thumbnail's already made and I already have to put the VOD up. So I just do whatever for these streams and it ends up being okay. Although the last 3 drawing thumbnails looked kind of samey, but it's okay. I don't really care. It's more fun that way though. I think part of why I wasn't having as much fun streaming before is because when it came to thumbnails, I was just like, oh, you know, I don't want to do it. I hate doing it. I'm just gonna draw whatever like 20 minutes before the stream. And then I would end up not streaming some days, not because I didn't want to, but because I would sit there and I'd be like, I have to draw a thumbnail though. And I don't want to draw a thumbnail. I don't want to do that. And I think that's a strength of streaming on Twitch versus streaming on YouTube is when you're on Twitch, you don't need to prepare very much. You just need to get the stream going and go live. But on YouTube, you need to make sure, you need to prepare it like it's a video. Which is an experience. But then you get the benefit of like, oh, the VOD's already on my channel. I don't need to do anything. I filmed it directly to YouTube and the thumbnail's done, the title's done, everything's good. Tags are done. Everything's on YouTube. It's perfect. So yeah, no editing needed. VOD is up and ready to go. That's why I stream on YouTube. I think I've talked about that before. Because I've done both before. Yeah, that's just something I've been thinking about. And if you're wondering what I'm doing, like, oh, is this like a study? Is this like what are you doing today, Effie? I have taken a photo of Akina Nakamori. I don't know what era this is. I have no clue. I don't know when this photo was taken. Sometime in the 80s. That's all I got for you. I'm just gonna draw it however I feel like it. If I was focusing on realism today, well, I'm already doing it wrong. I don't think people's noses look like this, do they? Maybe there was a software update I don't know about. Maybe things in the 80s are different. I know, you never know. But yeah. I just think it's been a little while since I've just been able to sit down and chat by myself on stream. Even though, well, it really hasn't been that long. Like, I'm being dramatic for sure. But I guess because it's been like almost 2 weeks since, maybe it has been 2 weeks since the last drawing stream. I don't remember. What's her eye doing here? She has like more innocent looking eyes. I feel like the way I've drawn her is very sultry. Probably because of the eyelashes, huh? I realize saying innocent eyes about a grown woman is kind of cringe, but it's the best way I can explain it. They're very round. And like, you know, the soft eyes maybe is a better way to put it. And these are very sharp. I wonder if it's not so much the tops, but it's like how I did this. I'm just making it sharper. Oh god, now she looks bald. Honestly, can I... this is gonna piss some people off. I just know it. Every time I complain about my artwork and how I feel about it, recently, NJ will, like, send one of those gifs into the server. It's like, ugh. What did I do? How did this, like, get so wrong? Anyway, I feel like I've gotten worse at drawing. I know, I feel like some people are gonna be like, ugh, here we fucking go. Some people just don't want to hear me say that, and I understand. But also, it's just how I feel. I feel like I've gotten worse. Have I gotten worse? I don't know. I don't think so, but I do think there's things that have gotten quite rusty from me. Which means I probably just need to get back into studying. What the fuck is happening? I'm just gonna restart the eye. Just give up on it and try again. know, it's happened a couple times recently where I'll finish a piece. Like, I finished all the Fugis, actually, all of them, every single one that I did recently. And then I'm like, this doesn't look that good. Or this doesn't look quite how I wanted it to. And then I'm like, well, I could fix this and this. But it's like, still, like, what's wrong with this? And then I take a break from looking at the drawing and I'm like, oh, I guess it's not that bad. Have you seen the Freeman looking up trend? I have. And I think I gave it a shot. Where did I put it? Because I wanted the warm up. So where? So I sketched this. I wasn't gonna draw it today. Because I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like getting mad today. Hang on, there's no way. Oh, I forgot! I totally forgot! Also, I'm just gonna, like, keep drawing this and then fix things later. I think I need to see the full picture first and then get crazy about details. I just want to see how this goes. I hope that trend isn't making fun of that guy who just wanted to learn how to draw. I think a lot of people do respect him, though. I think they respect that he tried, that he did such a difficult angle. And he did improve. I think he got a lot of good feedback from people, and he seems to... because he redrew the image, and it looks so much better. Actually, I see what I can do now. I can make this softer. Her eyes are so far apart. Oh boy, what did I do? What have I done? Yeah, anyway, I don't know, I respect him a lot too, that he tried something new and really difficult. That's how you get better. You have to try those things. And I think that kind of brings me back to myself. I don't particularly challenge myself anymore. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that I start to and then I'm like, ugh, no. I just want to get this thing done, so I'm gonna go the easy way, and then I do the easy way, and then I never improve very much. So, I think that's my problem. There's an easy solution. Challenge myself, but I don't wanna. That's the problem. So I do respect him a lot. And I think for a lot of artists, it's easy to see yourself in him. And artists like him that are starting out. Because you were once in that spot, you know? I know I was. I remember trying all sorts of things and being frustrated and getting them wrong and having them look terrible and wondering like, ugh, like what's wrong? I don't know. I don't know. I remember back in the day I used to draw faces like this. Like this, you know how the jawline will typically like soften and go in here and then connect to the ear? I didn't know that. So I was drawing them like that, and then I'd put the ear like right there. And then I would just erase the jawline like about there, and then I'd be like, why does it look wrong? Like, I'm so confused. Why does my anime girl not look right? And when I really started, I would always insist on drawing the lips with this little gap. Without understanding why the gap was even there in the first place. The reason that gap is there, I'm pretty sure, is just for like line quality, you know, and like the lips will soften a little bit as they approach the center, and then they'll be more deep on the outside. So that's why that gap is kind of there. It could also be for some people, maybe they're trying to express like a lip shine through the center. But then some anime will like really go for the gap. You know. I mean, that's why that's there. But I didn't know that, because I was 13 and Just copying whatever I saw on the internet. Man, this liquefy tool is awesome. I really hope that guy that used to yell at me to use it finds out that I'm using it now and then laughs his ass off or something. And he's like, I told you so. Cause yeah, I kinda deserve that. Aren't they bans? I mean, if you're banned, you can still watch the stream, you just can't chat. You know, I would ban people as a joke and then unban them, but I found out that when you ban somebody, it like does some crazy shit. So I don't want to mess with that. Because this is a YouTube channel, you know? Like, what the fuck did I do? Damn. Where even is her neck? Actually, it doesn't even exist. Oh my god! I don't know if you heard that. Don't worry about it. It's actually, her like shoulders are like right there. Yeah, I gotta be careful. They're actually like all the way up here. Didn't even notice. She's like pushing her lip. No, she's not. She's just got her pinky on her lip. Like, ew, I'm sassy. I don't know what era this is from. Let me blow this picture up a little bit, actually. I can't really see what I've got going on here. Also, the song is making me sleepy. So I'm gonna change it. Sorry. It's already making me sleepy. I'm gonna change the song. I really want to play a Cupid Parasite song, but those get my stream copyright striked. Like, they'll copyright me. It makes me sad. But I love those songs. They're so cute and fun. I think I'll play this one. No, I've played this song so many times. I think people are probably sick of it by now. Hang on, I'll just open it so you can hear it. This one, I'll play it, turn it up a little bit. I played it so many times on stream. It gets to a point. I've also played this one a lot. Was it this one? Yeah, it is this one. This one, okay, so the first one that I played was from courteous, and then this one is from the Nintendo DS game. For Boys Before Flowers. I don't want to play Persona music. You want to know why I avoid it, even though I love the game and the music? It's because it's just so typical. Like, of course, YouTuber plays Persona music. Oh, of course. Ooh. I don't want to do that shit. I have my stream mega mix still. This thing. Where it just swaps songs every couple minutes. Didn't realize it had a DS game? Yeah, it does. I found out when I was on a website, let's say, browsing music. Is this the correct one? I guess I'll play this. It's not bad. This one's from Bustafellows, and I play this specific song a lot nowadays because I just like the vibe, and I think it fits my stream pretty well. But I played this for like 4 hours straight on the Friendship Day stream, and I couldn't hear it, but I was like, I bet the viewers watching the stream are going crazy right now. Like, oh my god, I've heard this one song for 4 hours straight. Free me. Help. Alright, we're gonna do my strategy. Honestly, I think what's happening to me right now is I'm like really insecure. Because I'm like, oh, I'm drawing in front of people. I need to make sure everything's correct right away. Or they're gonna say something, and like maybe you will say something, but I can just ignore you and then know I'm gonna fix it later. So, haha. Ha ha ha. It's really rude to say it like that. Sorry. My point is, though, is that my way of drawing is I fuck it up first, and then I fix it. Like, that's just how I do it. So you might be looking at this claw thing right now and being like, ephiepen, what is that? What are you doing? You went to art school, bitch. What is this shit? I know. Dude, I know. There's a finger under here, too. Goes like that. Dude, I know. Just relax. You'll be okay. And man, some people in the past would watch these streams and they hated that. Because they have that instinct of like, I need to point out everything that's wrong right here, right now, so that they know. Oh, I'm drawing on the reference image layer. That is no good. Get off. You're banished. Go away. Back. Back, I say, back! Lock the layer. I think what I'll do is just combine all this together and then it's all fine. Everything looks fine. There we go. Oh man, I love live streaming. Just got some makeup up in here. It's fine. Do you hear that? Maybe you don't. The cat is meowing. And my brother is meowing back at her. There's no way, dude. So, like, the first thing I notice is what I did here. Let me make this lower. And, like, choose a color that you can actually see. Her eyes are more forward, but mine are more in the side. And, you know, I could leave that if I want to be stylistic about it. That's not a bad thing. I'm thinking what I want to do about it. Oh my god, hi. I'm live streaming.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what do you want?
I went on a dangerous mission, retrieve this for you.
What? Oh. Oh, did I leave that in the break room?
You did.
Wait, what does this say? Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, yesterday I... Yesterday, I took my break, and like whenever you clock out to take your break, every time you clock in or clock out, the machine will print a receipt of your of what you did and the time. And so I had that receipt, and then I had my receipt for when I bought my dinner at the store, because you have to have a receipt if you're an employee and you buy something at the store while on the clock. So I had both of those receipts, and I guess I just put them in the break room, and then I didn't take them out. And that is what I was just given by Mr. Soul. So, in case you're wondering. A dangerous mission, that's... Oh my god. I bet they were just sitting in the break room. I can't believe nobody threw them away. Why did nobody throw them away? That break room really does not get cleaned, does it? Makes me question all that time I've spent in there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know, I did think about something, actually. And I figured maybe I could talk about this today. Also, the shadow of her nose would probably go this way, wouldn't it? The reason I wanted to point it the other way, though, is to point it towards where her eyes are going, even though lighting would dictate that, you know, the light's coming this way, right? So the shadow would be this way. But like, wouldn't it look kind of awkward if it was facing that way? Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know, I just think the way I draw it, it would look better this way. Anyway. I don't watch them that often, but you guys... You guys know J-Slat? I'm sure you do. You probably know that guy. I caught his new videos yesterday. He said he was gonna quit his main channel, which is like fine. He said that, and I'm like, let's go. Like, not because I don't like him or anything, because I felt like I could probably understand the reason very clearly. And yeah, I could, when he actually explained it in like a not satirical way. Let me drink water. I'm not going to explain this in a graceful way at all. I'm not even going to bother trying to paraphrase how he explained it, because he explained it so eloquently. But the things he brought up that made me think a little bit myself was like, he compared posting to YouTube and getting addicted to like view counts and analytics and stuff to this experiment from, what was it, like the 70s, the 90s? Of where a guy put a rat in a box and would have it like randomly press a button, or like have it press a button, and then it would randomly dispense food, and then the rat would get more addicted to pressing the button than it would to actually getting the food. And the moment he introduced that analogy, I'm like, ah, yeah, I know how that feels. I already know exactly what he's gonna say. And then he's like, yeah, you know, when you post to YouTube and your video does really well, YouTube will like blow confetti all over your homepage. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. I've seen that a couple times in my life. And then he's like, yeah, and then when I would get like a 10 out of 10 on YouTube, like my latest video totally bombed compared to all my previous ones, it would like ruin my day. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that very well. They know what they're doing, right? They intentionally get you addicted. That's what he said, and I'm saying it again here because I absolutely agree with him. And I don't even have any of his experiences, because he's like actually a successful YouTuber by the definition, by the book, you know? And like, I don't know the sheer magnitude of how he felt it, but from what little I've experienced, I understand that completely, because I've experienced that in my own way. Where, you know, like, I think part of the reason sometimes I struggle to not post things is because I'm like addicted to that feeling of like, oh, maybe this one could be the one, you know? Maybe this is the one that'll get the confetti. And that's something that was actually part of my hiatus, was that exact. I couldn't put it into words at this time, but it was that exact thought process of like, that kind of thing ruins the fun of posting and ruins the fun of creating. And I hated that a lot. I just wanted to have fun posting again. Because the reason I started to begin with is because I just wanted to feel like I had something to do with my life in a time where I felt very hopeless. I wanted to finally do the things that I'd been merely thinking about for a decade. That's why sometimes I'll say about even videos I make to this day, I'll be like, yeah, this is like wish fulfillment from when I was a child or when I was a teenager. You know? Oh my god, that is so loud. I don't know if you heard that. The cat's like, meow! Literally like that. I'm not even kidding. That was accurate. That was 100% accurate. What I just did. Sorry to anybody watching who's new, by the way, and you're like, why is this bitch making animal noises? This is normal. You're very good at animal voices. Thank you. I would love to wholeheartedly accept your compliment, but I gotta preface that I can only do really specific ones. Pretty much dog and cat is like all you got. It's all I got, man. So if you're gonna ask me to be like, Effie, can you imitate an elephant? No. No, I can't. Just don't ask me. Speaking of animal noises, the Minecraft servers ended, huh? It's been a couple days now. The server officially ended. Actually, it's like officially gone now. It is no longer accessible. And I've been debating for a while whether or not I should say this, whether or not I should admit to anything about that server, because like you never know if it'll come back, right? You never know. But I think there is something I did on that server that is the most devious thing I did there. And I think that maybe in the eyes of NJ and Maeve that there is potentially quite a bit that I did that's a little bit devious. But I'll let them decide what those things are. But the most devious thing I did, and I don't know if they ever found out that I did this or not. I don't know if they ever had a hunch. I don't know, because this was I did this back in September, maybe October, I can't remember. And I never said anything. I tried not to leave any evidence. Any obvious evidence, rather. But it was... Maeve will remember this day, hopefully. It was the day we found the mangrove biome. And Maeve had added this new thing to the server, like maybe a month prior. And it was you could bind a horse to a horn, and you could call the horse whenever you wanted. And I was like, oh, like the skill tree was added, NJ's fast as hell, Maeve has her new fast horse. I kind of want to get in on it and bind a horse to a horn. I have so many horns, I can use them for this finally. And so I bound a horse. I believe his name was Midnight. I spent a little while searching around for the horse, and I was like, this one's the fastest one I found, so I'll go for it. And so I bound Midnight to a horn. And then I find out, or rather, not find out, but Maeve comes online and she's like, yeah, your horse is slow as fuck. Basically what that conversation was. And I was like, what? And then she starts zooming around. I had to watch as she zooms around on her fucking horse all over the map. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, yeah, the way I found out about my horse is I found it in the wild, and I have a mod that tells me its stats. Which I'm not gonna call Maeve out or anything, so that's her choice. But, so we found the mangrove biome, and then we both logged out for the day, and then I logged back in the next day, and I saw Maeve's horse was still nearby the base of the mangrove biome. And then I had an idea. I decided, I could spend ages breeding a horse to try to match or get close to Maeve's stats. Or I could just borrow the horse and then have a horse with the stats of Magnificent Maven. Basically, Magnificent Maven that day had a lot of sex with the horses neighboring the mangrove biome. And then Cricket was born. So if you're... And the thing is, Cricket is not perfect, but Cricket was good enough. Cricket was like 99% health. It's like, I forget what percentage of jump. I didn't really care so much about jump, but it was in the 90s. And then it was 99% speed. And I'm like, this is good enough for me. I can, like, I don't need the extra. I don't need to have 101% speed. That's like, I don't care about the 2%. Maybe it'll make a difference. Maybe it'll be slightly faster than me, but I can keep up now. That's the important part. I can keep up. I'm not 70% versus 90%. That makes a big difference. But the thing is that I wanted it to be untraceable. And the thing is that I would breed Maeve's white horse with a brown horse in the wild. And the problem is that it kept spawning white horses that looked identical to Magnificent Maven. And I'm like, no, I can't have this. She's gonna know what I did. So I kept breeding until I got both a brown horse and a horse that had good enough stats. And that is how Cricket was born. That's how Cricket was born. And I decided, you know, Cricket is such a sweet little angel. Cricket's my baby. I love Cricket so much. I'm gonna give Cricket the most intimidating horn that I own. What happened to the reject horses? They're still there. They're still there. They're in the mangrove biome. You can find them. Well, you can't now. But they're there. And the thing is when I was originally trying to breed a horse, there's random horses around the main base now, like on the docks and around my house and stuff. Gray horses. Those are the, like, actual rejects that I was trying to use when I was trying to do this honestly. So that's how Cricket was born. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I also figured it's really funny to me. So. Yeah, I love Cricket. Although Cricket is related to Maven, so. Yeah, no, the rejects, they're all still there. I don't know if you heard me say it on the last stream, that I was like, oh, I have a coordinate called, like, horse here. That coordinate was where I marked a bunch of horses nearby. I don't think it's devious. I think it's devious. I made your horse have a lot of sex. I stole your stats because I wanted them and I didn't want to work for it. I didn't want to work for it. I don't know what the most devious... Well, then, what's in your opinion the most devious thing I did? And if you say it's that day I ran off to the jungle, I don't think that's the most devious. I didn't work for Maven either. Yeah, I had a hunch about that for a while. When I started, like... Because at first I was, like, willing to believe you. I didn't know much about breeding horses or, like, how the RNG of the stats worked. But then as I looked at more and more horses, and absolutely none of them had anywhere close to those stats, I was like, given the facts that I know, given what I know about what Maeve has told me about Magnificent Maven, something isn't adding up. And then it was true. But, like, I can't get mad about it, because now I have a good horse too. Hoarding the heart of the sea? Is that really the most devious? You know what I think is more devious? Is that you were going through my stuff. That's what I think is more devious. Because the only way you would have found out about my hearts of the sea is that you went through my stuff. You were digging around in the walls. Or worse, you were using spectator mode and found it by chance. Oh my god. The rat is going crazy. I may have happened upon it. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Don't worry about the dog. I don't know what she's seeing. I think she must be seeing like children or something. And man, she hates those kids. I'm kidding. She doesn't care. She just wants to be pet. It just doesn't really sound like it, right? She sounds like a scary dog, right? She sounds terrifying, doesn't she? But no, I promise. She just wants to be pet by the kids. She wants attention. I promise you. I promise you. That's her bark of, hey, look at me. I'm right here. Why aren't you looking at me? You know that's what that is. The dog was the only thing I heard of all those noises you mentioned? Well, yeah, when she's barking so loud. She's like dying to be on stream. She's such an attention seeker. Every stream, she's always like, oh, it's my time. It's my time to shine. I shouldn't shade that in, actually. I was gonna color that red, and if I color that in with a line art, then I'm gonna have to color on top of the line art, and I don't want to color on top of the line art, so... Not today. I really don't know what the hell I'm looking at, to be honest. Is she gonna bark again? I can sense it. I can sense it, man. She's thinking about it. Bark back. I used to do that, but then like my parents would tell me to stop because she would get really scared, and they'd be like, she's gonna pee on the couch. You're freaking her out so bad, so like please stop before she does that. And I'm like, oh, okay. That was when she was a puppy, to be fair. She wasn't really used to things barking back yet, you know? Do I want to move that? Or like make it bigger? Maybe a touch. Oh yeah, the whole reason I went on a tangent about the Schlatt thing though is because it kind of just made me think about like... He was talking about how he's doing different projects now that are not YouTube related, I guess, necessarily. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what I should do too. I should just do things that aren't necessarily video. I need to be doing more things. And just try and have fun. And I think in general lately, I do genuinely need to I need to relax. And stop taking things so seriously. Not to say that I can't take anything seriously anymore, but that I should I need to I need to release the sphincter a little bit, you feel me, you know? I can relax. I don't need to be clenching all the time. That's bad for you, that's how you get hemorrhoids. Noted? Yeah, it's true. When you get really angry, you start clenching. So I just want to relax and not be so serious or take things so seriously anymore. Because things really aren't a big deal a lot of the time. So that's something that's made me feel a little happier. And I guess I'm just trying to change my mindset in general. Because I'm tired. I'm so tired of this silly life I live. That's not technically correct, but we'll just, it'll be fine. I am here. Hi. What's up, NJ? It's past your bedtime. Sup, lady? Ugh, that's so rude. How rude of you. Calling me lady. I can't even see if she has like a nail color on in this screenshot. It's that raw 80s photo quality. Now, speaking of this music, I've been wanting to play. Oh! The sale ends today! On the Switch. Anyway, I've been wanting to play a new visual novel lately, but I just like... I looked at the Switch store, it's usually where I look, and like, nothing spoke to me. I forgot the bargain sale at the supermarket. No, it's true. There was a sale on the Switch for games, and it ends today. I forgot. Because I was going to decide if I'm going to buy the sequel to a game I already have or not. It ends today. I don't even know if I'm still going. Maybe I just won't get it. Maybe I'll save my money and get like an actual video game. Because that's the thing. I don't even know if I want to buy a game or not. Like a visual novel, because none of them are speaking to me. I'll look at one and I'll be like, the art looks weird. Or I'll look at another and I'm like, why does the protagonist have no eyes? That's creepy. Or I'll look at the ones I actually want and they're not even on sale. So. Because like, I want the Bustafellows. I'm thinking about getting the Bustafellows Season 2, but it's like $50. And it did go on sale, but it's $40. That's still a lot of money. I bought the VN Humble Bundle years ago and haven't touched a single one. Yeah, that's what happens with those Humble Bundles. Gotta be careful. At least it was cheaper. I have a lot of games I bought years ago on sale too. That it's not the same thing. It's not a Humble Bundle, but games I bought on sale because I'm like, ooh, that's a steal, and I want to play that game someday. Haven't played a single one. Not a single one. The sale might be over now, but a game I wanted to get was... I wanted to get the Apollo Justice Steam thing, whatever it's called. Because I want to replay Apollo Justice, the game, remastered, just to see what it looks like. But then I thought about it, because now it's like $20, or was. And I was like, do I really want to play it that bad? Do I? Because I have the game already on DS. And like, I don't really want to play on PC. It's like, how badly do I want this game? Am I going to stream it? I don't think so. Better than Steam gamers buying a game than not playing it. That's what I try to be conscious about, because I'm guilty of that too. I'm guilty of that in many ways. Like, it's all facets of my life. I've bought clothes before that I thought, would be great for me, and then I ended up not wearing them that much. Or, like, I bought, I don't know, just all kinds of things I've bought and just haven't used. I'm tired of it. It's a waste of money, And it's a waste of money. I either need to get up and play the damn games or stop buying them. P3R collecting dust? No, honestly, me too. I have P3R. I've played it. I haven't finished it. And I haven't touched it since July last year. And I'm like, damn, why did I even buy it in the first place? I have no idea what's happening with his hand. I'm guilty too with BG3. And I'm not sure what MHW is, but Baldur's Gate. I wanted to try Baldur's Gate 3 for a really long time, but I ended up forgetting about it, or maybe I'm just not that interested anymore. I'm not sure. Monster Hunter Worlds. Oh, okay, okay. Let me just... Let me just do that. I forgot to save this drawing. I need to save it. Oh wow, those are some old pieces I'm looking at right now. You guys remember, like... Ooh, damn. Do you remember this? Cat food? God damn. I remember when I was posting the speed paint for this specific drawing here, I accidentally put for a split second in the file. Maybe I shouldn't say that actually, because maybe it's in the speed paint and I just don't know. It shouldn't be, I checked. But I referenced myself for the arms, which was interesting. It was interesting. It was an interesting piece. Ah! Go away. I don't want to see that. Sure, that is a hand. This necklace is gonna be a pain in my ass. We'll just outline it and then we'll see what we can do with it later. And like all of her hair is covering here. I don't know, can you like, what even is this right here? I don't know, I'm just gonna assume it's like all shirt up in here. Oh! Her face. Oh, what's the last thing? There's like an earring in here too. Which, you know, we'll deal with. It'll be fine. Relax, relax. Where's her neck? Where the fuck is her neck? Ah, it's good enough for me. Hey. What color is that roughly? Okay, let's go like this. I liked this one style I did the last time I drew for a thumbnail, where I used these gouache brushes and just kind of layered on top of them. I found it really interesting to do. It just gave everything a really interesting texture. So I'm giving it a try today, once again. I used to love painting in college. It was really fun. I've been thinking about for a while, like, I want to set up a camera and do a live stream where I just paint in person, but then I'm like, oh, you know, that's like probably the riskiest thing I could probably stream. Given my situation as a anonymous person. But I don't know. Because I just have a bunch of oil paint sitting around and I never use it. The other thing is I would need to prepare a canvas in advance, and like it's urgent I do that because the canvases I want to use have naked ladies on them, and that is not good. I cannot be showing that. Is this gonna show? A little more vibrant. I've told the story a million times. I used to draw naked ladies in college. It doesn't feel weird anymore, but it's also conceptually weird that I'm like saying, oh, like back when I was in college now, like as it was a long ago past thing, and it was. But it's just weird that so much time has passed, you know? You spend so long with one thing as your core identity, and now it's just suddenly like, oh, I'm like a real adult now, I guess. Kind of. I'm not quite there yet. Oh, hi. You coming in? Mm-hmm. What is it? You gonna come up? Come here. Well, don't just chirp at me. Come here. Meow meow. Meow meow, come here. Oh, there you are. Hi. Come here. Do you have something to say? Do ya? Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll open it. There you go. Enjoy. Get your butt in there. My cat, everyone. You could wear a mask and jump scare us as if your face got revealed, maybe. Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Don't scratch the window. What is it? Is it fun? Do you like the view? My cat demands window time, so she's here now. Spend time with us on the stream today. Only say nice things to her, okay? Because she'll know. She'll know if you say something mean about her. Cat debut win? Hmm. Oh! I'm technically not allowed. She's not my cat. I merely live with her. She is my brother's cat. By all. It's in the paperwork. So I try not to show her, but she does come in a lot on stream. Well, sometimes she doesn't come in at all. She'll like hear me talking and then she'll be like, nah. Hell no, I don't want anything to do with that. You're being loud, woman. You're being loud. Hey. No. Okay, If you're wondering why I'm yelling at my cat, it's because she does this thing. Hey. No. Stop it. She does this thing where she'll scratch at the window screen and make holes in it. Like, deeper holes than already are there. Stop it. You can't do that. She gets upset. I know, but you can't do that. Come here. She's conspiring with the mosquitoes. Alright, put your paws away. I see that. Don't make me put socks on you. What do you mean put socks on you? I'm gonna put socks on her toes so that she can't scratch anything anymore. Yeah? I'm gonna put socks on her. She's scratching the window. I think that is a justified reaction. No, she's being good now. For now. Man, she really freaks out on windy days. It is so funny. Yeah, Tiger, well, like... when it's super windy, she was glued to the window. And when, like, a gust of wind comes in, she, like, flicks her head all around. And she's like, oh my god. It's really funny. Today, she's much more chill. She just wants to look out the window and see all the things. Yeah. Come here. Oh, she's purring. Don't do it. She's rubbing the microphone. I can't see anything. She's covering the view. Are you done? Okay. Did you guys enjoy that? How much of that did you hear? Did you hear any purring or anything? Or is it all just like boo 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 boo? I felt that vibration in my soul. That's good. That means it's working. Being healed. Okay. She's leaving now. Everyone say bye to Tiger. Bye bye. She's real cute when she wants to be. Oh, I hear her like whining in the hallway now. I don't know if any of you can relate to this at all, but as a streamer, and also just personally, I often have to debate with myself, like, what things should I be telling people on the internet? And what things should I keep to myself? Which is something I didn't used to think about when I started streaming last year, I would just kind of say whatever within reason. But then it would get to a point where I'm like, oh, you know, I'm definitely oversharing now, so I should like take a step back. And now I'm like very conscious about it. Like, you know, I should be careful what things I say, because it's on the internet forever. And I don't want to like... I think what really changed my mind was when I heard another streamer said, they were talking about how they don't want to tell, like an example, they don't want to tell their chat, like, oh my god, I don't want to like tell my chat, like, oh my god, my dad was annoying me so bad, he was doing this and that, and then the chat's like, oh, like, I hate your dad now, or whatever, like, oh, he sucks, and then you end up making up with your father, and that doesn't actually matter to you anymore, but your chat will remember, right? Something like that. I think the same thing kind of goes for friendship too, because, you know, like, those stories aren't easily forgotten, so I think you have to be careful, or mindful rather. So like, I don't tell those kinds of stories. I don't think I ever did to begin with, but I really don't now, because no, I don't want to tell you about like, oh, I argued with my brother because of this and that, and then we make up and it doesn't matter anymore, but then people online still know about it and think about it. Something I think about now quite a bit. Not that that's ever happened to me where like I've done that and then people in chat did that. That's never happened to me before, but preventative measures, you know, making sure it doesn't happen ever, because I don't want to experience that. Effie hates me but doesn't want everyone to know because of this very reason. Maeve Mallow. You know what I thought about, actually? Sort of related. I was thinking about this last night too. I was like, why do we always joke about like a relationship with NJ, but we never joke about other pairings? You know what I mean? I know there's only so many, but like, why don't we ever joke about like a Maeve harem? Why do we joke about NJ? Like, you ever think about that? Why? Why does NJ get the harem? Why don't I get the harem? We gotta ask the real questions here. Maeve harem? I joked about you and NJ in the Minecraft server. You did, and I didn't notice. just to put that out there, I didn't notice because NJ kept going like he kept doing that. While you were talking, so to be fair, I didn't notice. It was really funny. It was so petty when he did that. That was so petty. It was really funny. I'm sure most of you here right now saw it, but just to recap in case. NJ was giving like a final speech or whatever, and it was like And Maeve was like, oh, like that's a Transformers reference, and she kept saying it and interrupting NJ, and he's like, oh my god. So he gave up on his speech, and then it was Maeve's turn to say some words, and then NJ kept going like the whole time. This doesn't look good. Shit. It was really funny. NJ's the goat man. Hi, Sketch. Haven't seen you in a little bit. What's up, man? Hey, hey. Never been too good at noses. Not that I'm trying to be today, but I don't know, maybe I'll make an effort. Stealing your rendering techniques? Oh, thank you. Rotate the canvas clockwise by 30 degrees real quick? Why? How do I even... Which way is clockwise again? It's this way, right? I think that's exactly 30. Oh, shit. Why would you point this out to me? Why would you do this, Maeve? You always do this. You always do this to me. Why do you always do this to me? Why? Tell me why. Why? Tell me why! Tell me! I hate that she went to art school, man. It's the bane of my existence. So like all of a sudden no shit, and then I'm like, wow. Like, yeah, you helped me out, but god, you're the worst. Why would you do this to me? You get used to Maeve not... Okay, that sounds rude. How do I put this? She's such a, like... How do I put this? It's not, like, insanely rude, because I'm not trying to be rude. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm kind of stuck right now. You can be rude. I don't want to be rude. No, I'm not a menace. I mean, she has her moments of that, that's true, but, like... No, she's usually, like... very unassuming. You know, you wouldn't think she'd know very much. Because she just... That's just the kind of character she puts on. Right? Like, she doesn't very much portray herself as, like, super all-knowing or anything. Not that she needs to be. And then all of a sudden, she's like, hey, by the way. All of a sudden, suddenly she decides, oh, like, I actually know more than you on this subject. Fuck you, by the way. No, she doesn't say it like that. But it's funny if she did. Actually, no, it wouldn't be funny. I think I'd be really mad if she said it like that. I don't want to get on your bad side, Maeve. I don't know if it's that so much. I think I could handle Maeve's, I could probably handle it if she was mad at me. 'Cause... Well, I don't know. I've never actually seen her truly mad before. I guess we'll have to see one day. Maybe I'll see it. Maybe I'll get the honor. She has been upset before. But not super angry. I think I've gotten angry in the server a handful of times in the past. I don't know what that was like for other people. You never think about stuff like that. Like, oh, how am I handling this? You know, how are people perceiving this? Oh god. Sorry. I was being so dramatic I ended up giving myself a coughing fit. It happens. Anyways, thank you for pointing that out, Maeve. Because it did fix the drawing. But also, fuck you. I'm yelling at her like she's the one who put it there. Like she's the one who did it. We all know why I'm really mad. You know, I feel like this like color isn't. It's not actually in the reference. You see that? It's not actually there, but I put it there. I sure put it there. Let's try this color. See how that goes. Remember when I was in high school, it was like revolutionary when I found out that the whites of the eyes aren't actually white. That was like a big realization back then for me. Game changer. It was just a reference, yeah. You're right. And to be fair, I'm definitely not copying it exactly. We can see the liberties pretty clearly. No, I don't like that actually. I don't like that I just highlighted the tooth. It looks really awkward. Let me try again. Let me try again. Well, I don't know. It's not that bad. I think I'll leave it. How do the lips look without? Ooh. God damn. What color her eyes? I guess they're like a really, really dark brown. We're gonna go with like... We're gonna go crazy a little bit. You know, on the topic of like getting mad at people, I don't think I've ever like actually screamed at someone before. Like actually meant it screaming at someone before. Because when I do it on stream, I'm always joking. 'Cause I'm not gonna actually genuinely scream at people on stream. It's like, there's a time and place, you know? I shouldn't make that joke. People are gonna think I'm serious. I was gonna say, and that's why when Maeve makes me mad, I yell at her off stream. I'm kidding. But do you ever think about that? Anger is so commonly portrayed as like, you know, yelling and stuff. And it can look like that. I'm not saying it won't. But, you know, screaming is low-key fun. You're right. It is kind of therapeutic in a way. I totally agree with you. That's why I like to do it for sport. A little bit, you know. Raise my voice a little bit. Maeve, don't say that. They're gonna think we're being serious. Stop. They're gonna be like, what happens in that group chat? What is Effie doing? That is something I thought about though recently. is like things I should tone back on, you know, with how I communicate to people. Blink twice. She can't blink. It's a live stream. Only I can blink. I can blink for you. See, she's blinking. She's okay. Nothing bad's happening in the server, guys. Nothing. Nothing bad. Everything is okay. Right, Maeve? Right? Maeve, when's your next stream? Friday, right? Should be this Friday. I had that day off, right? Why am I asking you guys? You wouldn't know. You would not fucking know. Oh, the shadow's on top, isn't it? It is. You know, I remember I remember when I was in high school, this is like kind of funny now, but also like if somebody said this to me, I'm really fucking mad now, just like I was back then. I was like experimenting a bit with noses and stuff, because I would usually just draw like anime nose on my characters, so I was experimenting. And then this guy I drew a picture for told me like, yeah, that nose looks terrifying. It looks absolutely horrifying. It looks so bad. And I'm like, damn, bitch. I just ate like that. It scarred me a little bit. You know, sometimes you get a little scarred before you get better. Harsh, right? Yeah, I agree. Had it scheduled as Genshin Gacha, then realized the banner I'm waiting for is for another 20 days. Oh, Maeve. That's nostalgic though. Oh my gosh, I remember waiting for Genshin banners. I would even like, I followed Twitter accounts, like leak accounts, that would tell people in advance, like months in advance, about potential banners and predictions and stuff. And I was camping those out because I really wanted an Arataki Ito rerun. And then I was lucky. They reran him twice in 1 year. It was the best news of my life. It seriously made my day so much. Like it set me so hard. I was really, really happy. I was like, all my hard work will come to fruition soon. It's really bad though. Like Maeve is playing Genshin a lot lately, and it's making me want to play again. But like I really, really shouldn't. I really shouldn't for a lot of reasons. I just don't think it's a good idea for me to do that. It's also a hassle to download. It takes forever. And I'm like, do I want to deal with that? I don't know. But like, it's tempting. It's tempting to like think about Arataki Ito on my computer again. It's crazy. I'm peer pressuring her with an addiction. You're not even doing anything either. I think you brought it up like one time. You were like, yeah, we could play together. It'd be fun to run the farm for mats. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But also, fuck. It's Genshin Impact. Watching the pillar screen for an hour. I know. It's the worst. And then NJ keeps showing me that really hot guy from Zenless Zoneless Zero. He's not trying to get me to play Zenless either. He's like, that's not even his goal. He keeps showing me the dude because he knows I like the dude. It's that red-haired guy, that like red and black-haired guy with dog ears and a tail. And he's got like these huge bulging muscles. Oh my god. Arataki Ito walked so that that guy could run like the wind. Like, oh my god. It is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. You're into dog boys? Am I into dog boys? I don't know. I mean, I do like Inuyasha. I didn't finish Inuyasha. I should really do that. I think that's another part of my issue lately is I don't do anything new lately. I don't watch anything new. I literally get home and I doom scroll. I get home and I doom scroll. I can't be doing that shit anymore. It's like obviously I'm gonna feel empty in my life if I just get home and doom scroll. Wait, Maeve! No! I just realized what she said. You! You! I was trying not to talk about that anime, but now I have to. I can't resist now. Have you guys seen that anime that's been airing recently? About that girl and the blue dog guy? Have you guys seen that? I forget what it's called, but it's out there. It's airing right now as we speak. It's a romance anime. Have you seen it? Like images of it? If you Google it right now, anime about girl, our love, yeah, with you, our love will make it through. That anime. Google it right now. Everybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Google it right now and just look at it. Because it is an anime airing right now. And I feel so immature and like such an immature hater whenever I talk about this series. But every time I see clips, I just can't help it. I can't help it. The gut reaction, the instinctive reaction of what the fuck am I looking at, you know? Because it's just so crazy. I literally saw a clip of them making out. I'm like, girl, that's a dog. That's a dog. That's a dog. Sorry for spoilers, by the way. But then last night I was doom scrolling while talking to Maeve, and I'm like, Maeve, you need to see this. I sent her a clip. I sent her 2 clips, but the one I'm gonna refer to one specific one. I sent her a clip of like a confession scene. Sorry for the spoilers, by the way, if anybody's actually watching the show. Of like a confession scene, and I'm like, bro, watch until the guy like takes her away to somewhere else more discreet. Watch until that point, and then like that happens, and then you know what it flashes to? You know where they were that whole time they were talking? A fucking dog park. They were in a dog park. You're confessing your feelings, your romantic feelings, to a literal dog man at the dog park. Like, the jokes write themselves. What is this? It is like, it's like self-awareness to a degree that it's uncomfortable. And you know the worst part about the anime? Is that this anime, it is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. This show is animated. The art is gorgeous. The animation is beautiful. And it's all so you can see a literal POV of a dog man pinning you to the ground and moaning into his muzzle. I'm not joking. That is a scene in the show. I am not exaggerating. That is what happens. It happens. It is a POV shot so you can be immersed in the feeling of I'm not joking. I thought about watching it as like a joke, like, you know, it'd be funny to see what happens, but I don't think I can, because I don't think I can handle that. It's really not for me. I don't know if I want to say I respect the people who it's for, because that is a dog. But, you know, it is a beautiful show. I'm happy for the author. You know, they got their work animated. That's like everybody's dream, right? To have your work be brought to life in that way. Your manga, your comic, your story, whatever. But I'm feeling awfully judgmental. I hate to say it. I think normally I'm very cool about these things, but I just can't. As a pet owner, as somebody who's had dogs, I think the only feeling I need to have when a dog pins me to the ground is fear that they're going to sit on my head. It's really all I need to fear and feel. You know what Maeve said though? You know what she said last night? Maeve said something along the lines of, she was like talking about the demographic of the show, and she's like, I forget the exact quote, I'm sorry, Maeve. She's like, I'm scared those people that enjoy the show are gonna go to their next family gathering and like feel doki doki when they see the family dog. Like that specific part, doki doki. It's like, I'm like, why would you say that? It's so funny though. Like, that's so funny. And then you know what happens? The cherry on top of this whole experience, because I saw all of this on Twitter. I scrolled down a little bit, and you know what I saw a clip of? The very next clip that I saw? Beauty and the Beast. The movie. Beauty and the Beast. And that got me thinking. Beauty and the Beast. The jokes really write themselves sometimes. But here's the thing about Beauty and the Beast, okay? Here's the thing, right? Listen. It has a point. It's all about, don't judge someone on appearances. You can fall in love with someone by being a personality girl. You know? And then he becomes human at the end, because he's a human. He's always been a human. He's not a dog. He's just a man that became a dog. That's all. He's a human at the end. But that anime, that's just a dog. That's just a dog. There's no excuses for that. But it made me think. Like, I wonder if this anime, if this story was made by somebody who saw Beauty and the Beast, like maybe as a child or something, and they liked it a little too much. They enjoyed it a little too much. I'm just thinking out loud. What if we made him blue? Why is he blue? That's a good question. I wish I recorded a speed paint for this. It's actually looking pretty good now. But I didn't. All I have is this live stream. It's fine. I don't need cloud all the time. I'll live. Real dogs aren't blue. It doesn't make it any better. He's still a dog. But yeah, I thought I'd let you guys know about that, because it's something that's been admittedly really amusing me recently. The thing that it really made me think of, though, is that back when I was in school and I lived with my roommate, my one roommate specifically, we used to watch a lot of shows together. like anime. Like we would intentionally choose really weird stuff to watch together. Like we watched Diabolic Lovers. That was something we watched together. Not because we were like, oh, this is gonna be a good show. No. I told her about how it's a really bad show, and she's like, let's watch it. And it was fun. I really enjoyed that. We watched a bunch of stuff like that. If that show was airing when we both still lived together, she would have been like, Effie, we're watching it. Get in my room after class. We're watching this shit. And I'd be like, okay. And it probably would have been funny for the first, like, 10 minutes. But then we'd get far enough in where it's like, you know, it's serious now, you know, we're actually in this story now. Where it'd be a little uncomfortable. Almost uncomfortable. And that'd be the point where I'd think to myself, damn, what am I doing with my life? I could be doing my assignments right now. Or doing anything for YouTube right now. And instead I'm watching this. A show that is making me feel uncomfortable. Because have you guys ever seen that one show? It's actually not even a show. I think it's a hentai. We watched a hentai together. Which I realize maybe it doesn't sound that good saying. But we watched a hentai together. It was a fireman hentai. It was about this girl who was involved with firemen. They would, I guess, like, save people. And then they would ironically send her to heaven after that. So what? That's what the show is about. I don't remember it. It was one of those hentai that was like really low budget, and each episode's like 5 minutes long. So we watched that together. And it was also, yeah, uncomfortable. It was funny at first, and then you get to a point where like you're like, damn, we're just watching porn together. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know if I want to do that again. We didn't, thank God. So, yeah. We watched, I showed her Junjo Romantica. That one's a classic in terms of like, it's really not a good show or story. You know, that was fine. Probably one of the more normal things we watched. I can't talk about some of the things we did watch because they're like really weird. We never watched anything seriously though, you know, we weren't like actually trying to enjoy it. It was more just like, oh my god, that was crazy, I can't believe it, you know? Which, understandably, some people aren't into that. They aren't into doing that. And that is so understandable. In fact, I wish I didn't experience some of these stories. Were all the weird ones your roommate's idea? Depends which ones you're referring to. The fireman one was her idea. But a lot of them were my idea. I gotta admit, a lot of them were my idea. Like, I would tell her about them, and then she'd be like, hey, wanna watch that? And I'd be like, sure. we didn't watch anything like we did not watch. I know this one's the classic, and God, I think it's so unfunny now. Boku no Pico. You guys remember people would non-stop joke about that show? I don't even want to call it a show. I don't even want to call it that. It's so unoriginal. That one's like, you can't even, it's not even funny to watch. Like, it's so, it's not even funny. You're literally like, I don't know. But man, people would not let that joke die. It's not. So we didn't watch that one. I think I told her about it, but I was like, I'm not watching that. Like, that's a hard no. I don't want to watch that. Sorry. Actually, I'm not even sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm like, I will put up with a lot of things. That is not something I want to experience. I also, especially after the fireman one, I was like, I don't really want to watch, like, straight up hentai anymore. Because the joke just, like, becomes immediately unfunny after a little bit. You know, like, the joke of, like, haha, we're watching a hentai. And then you get to a point where you're like, oh yeah, we're just watching a hentai now. Like, what? I don't want to do this. Like, that's kind of weird. I'm sorry. I think that's what would distinguish a lot of her suggestions compared to mine, is that a lot of her suggestions are very, like, sexual, I guess. Because that was something she was into. I guess. She enjoyed that. And I was more into, like, I like things that are conceptually really strange. I think the closest I got, though, Diabolic Lovers was my suggestion. I have no excuses for that. A lot of people are into sex, generally speaking. Okay, fair. That's fair. Okay. I'm just saying, though, you know. I made this too light. My painting professor would be very disappointed in me. He'd be like, ephiepen, that color right there isn't correct. Fix it now, or you're banned from my class, and I'm failing you for the semester. I'm kidding, he was really nice about it. Does this blue look good here? No, but I'm gonna put it there anyway. Well, no, I think it looks good, but it's not correct. That's what I was really trying to say. Is this correct? That's the goal, I guess. I changed my mind, huh? Why am I suddenly trying to make it look correct? This, like, that wasn't the goal this entire time, and now I'm suddenly like, oh, let's try. No! No! Bitch, get out of here. The art history professor, and what do you say? Like, yours? Or mine? Art history professor? Wait, what are you talking about? Yours? The philosophies he was— ah! Ah! Okay. No, it was not our history, but I know what you're talking about now. Okay, yeah. I've probably told different chats about this guy so many times now, but I am one to repeat myself, absolutely. I had a professor in my first year of college. Classic type of professor. I think most people have run into this kind of guy at an art school, and he's usually the reason people drop out so early on. Where he was a very, like, classics kind of guy, you know, he only liked movies from before the 90s, and anything made after the 90s was like automatically bad, with very, very few exceptions. I can't name you one, but there were exceptions. So he only watched movies that were like in black and white from the 50s. You know, you hear the names like Judy Garland all the time from the dude. As like actors he loved or thought were the peak. Which, like, I'm not saying Judy Garland is bad. I would never say that. Why would I ever say that? No, I'm just saying, like, this guy. Snobby critic. Yeah, exactly. You summarized it for me. And when it came to people's artwork that you would make, he was very specific with his taste. And like, it was hard to figure out what the dude wanted. It felt like you could never win. You'd never be good enough. So typically you'd fall into one of two types of students with this guy. Or maybe even three types of students. You'd either fall into type A, you take it as a challenge and try to grovel at the feet of this guy, and like your goal is you're going to please him. That is your goal for the semester. You want to be his little kitten. That's type 1. Type 2 is you don't give a fuck. You just want to pass the class and get this shit over with because you don't like the guy. He sucks. Type 3, you drop out. Because he's probably the first way you'll realize very early on, like, oh, this shit isn't for me. Fuck this guy and fuck the field. I don't love art enough to deal with this. Right? He's basically like the gatekeeper of making it past your first year. And so, for me, he was very, very, very harsh in his critiques, and his goal was to make you cry. Like, he prided himself on making students cry or emotional in some way. And so my goal the entire semester is, even outside of class, I did not want to cry a single time over this man or anything to do with his class, and I succeeded. There were times I came close. I was close a couple times, but I didn't cry a single time. I would catch myself in my dorm room working on a project, and I would start to tear up a little bit. I'd be like, no, don't let him win. If I'm going to cry, it is not going to be over this fucking class. But I fell into type 2, where I didn't care. I just wanted to get this shit over with and pass the class. Because I knew that not all the professors at this school were going to be like this. Some of them maybe, but not all of them. So you just gotta deal with it, keep your head down, and, you know, pass. And I did. But man, that guy was a piece of work. Because I found out, there was like this philosophy he would teach, which is what Maeve mentioned. And it was something about, like, had to do with like negative and positive space, and like kind of making it so you're unable to tell which is which, if that makes sense. Like, he wanted you to, I think a kind of decent example, I still don't really get it myself, but like, let's say I draw this, and you know, like, you want the negative and positive space of a piece to feel very, like, so cohesive that you could see it, like, either way, as like, this is a really bad example, but this is sort of like a project he would make you do here. He wanted like negative space to make the positive space also look like a shape. So like so this negative space is defined enough where you could see this piece as like mainly just the pink, and those are the main shapes. Or you could reverse it and look at just the white space, and like those are also defined shapes. Again, this is a bad example, but that was like the focus of the semester. And there was a term for it that he kept using over and over. I can't remember what the term is. I don't remember what it is. But 3 years later, I'm in my last semester of college. My last semester ever. And I'm in an unrelated class, and this man has retired by now. He retired, yeah, finally. And I'm talking to another traditional arts professor. He's a painter. And he says to me, "Oh yeah, that guy and that concept, he made that shit up. That is not a real thing in art, and that is not something you need to strive for. That is just his personal taste that he was teaching you, and just some shit he made up." And we all were like, "What? You're telling me I spent a whole semester doing this technique, appeasing this man, and like not even succeeding most of the time. He fucking hated most things you made. Just to find out on a whim that he made that shit up and it's not even real?" I do have some proud moments in that class, though, that I took with him, because I said I wasn't trying, right? I wasn't trying at all. I was just trying to get through. I mean, I tried to make the best work I could, but I don't know. I was having a hard time at first. I just couldn't get the rhythm. And he didn't really like the things I was making at first, obviously. He didn't like them one bit, because I was doing the assignment correctly, I guess, but I wasn't really grasping it, if that makes any sense at all. But then one day, we started working so in this class, I forgot to mention, it's 2D design, so you're just making a lot of like shapes and into designs. And we would only work on paper with ink. And that was it. We were only allowed to use black ink for every project. And then so the negative shapes in space would be black ink on white paper. That's how it had to be. And he would make you make 99 thumbnails for each project, and then put you up in the front of the class to like decide what your project would be of these 99 thumbnails. And he'd be like, "Oh, I see you started giving up after page 5. Yeah, no shit. No shit." But then he's like, "Oh, now we're going to start working with gray paint. And your challenge now is to, you couldn't use gray paint. No, that'd be silly. You have to buy white acrylic paint and actually, you had to buy white acrylic paint and mix it with your ink to make the perfect shade of gray. And you had to be consistent with that shade of gray throughout your entire project." So he would pick on you for that sometimes if your shade of gray was ever so slightly off. But anyway, when he introduced the paint, that's when I started to kind of get it, actually. That's when I started to be like, oh, I kind of get what he wants now. Like with these projects, I kind of starting to understand. He would do this evil ass thing with projects, so he would create like the mountain of grates. Because everybody would put their projects up on the wall next to each other, and then you'd all stand and look at the wall and then critique one by one. But then what he would do is he would call on a student and he'd be like, "Hey, pick one of these projects to put above the rest that you think is the greatest project in this group." And so a couple of those would go up every project, which is diabolical in my opinion. That is crazy. To just not only ask a student to rank somebody and then actively end up pitting people against one another, but to just do that in the first place. Yeah, to shame people, basically. That's it. But I do have some pride, because I actually did get picked a couple times, and he agreed. He actually agreed. Like, somebody would pick my project, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I agree." I'm like, damn, the fuck? He can do that? He wasn't like in love with my projects, but there were times where he was like, "Yeah, like, this is pretty good. Follows the assignment." I'm like, damn, did not know he was capable of doing that. But he's not like a guy that'll praise you. He'd never do that. Why would he praise you? Why? You can't do that, because then you'll get an ego. Or something, I don't know. I think my greatest moment though was actually my last day of class, where it was the final project, we were critiquing it, and I did something a little bit experimental, I guess. I made like a maze looking thing for my final project, and these two girls who actually were they were in group 1 of the types of people who take this class. They were suck-ups and trying to please this guy no matter what. So they would also end up being really unnecessarily harsh during critiques to mimic him and please him in some way. And so they were picking on me. They were like, I don't like this piece. This piece looks bad and it looks like I just don't get it. And you know what happened? I could not believe it. I was baffled when this happened. He said, I disagree with you guys. I actually like this piece. And I was like, what? What? So, that was interesting. That was cool. Kind of ended the semester with a bang, I guess. I wasn't trying. I guess that's why I'm a little proud, because I wasn't trying, and the dude... I got the guy to defend me. That's crazy. I can't believe he defended me. I'm still, like, it's been 4 years, and to this day, I'm like, oh my god. I cannot believe it. I can't stress enough how that doesn't happen with that kind of guy. His main thing, I think this will get some of you guys, his main thing was that he said on the first day of class, he was like, yeah, none of you have an art style. And you won't have an art style until you're like 40. And you think you have an art style, but you don't. You actually don't have an art style. None of you do. And meanwhile, there were people in that classroom, including me, who had been drawing for nearly a decade. And that was like, ooh, this is gonna be a fun semester, huh? Dealing with a guy who genuinely believes that we don't have an art style because we're just little first years. Alright, man. Yeah. If you want me to turn this into a learning moment, I don't think any of you are in art school, but maybe you'll have to deal with somebody who's like a piece of work. Kind of like that. Someday. Or even right now. What has worked the best for me is just not caring. And just being very nonchalant. And then that tends to work the best. Because if you try your best to please them, that's what they want, first of all. But it's just not gonna work out for you. Because you're still gonna, at the end of the day, feel like you're never gonna be enough. Because you won't be. For a person like that, you never will be enough. Because they're looking to not be pleased. That's the goal. They don't want to be pleased. They want to criticize and be rude and shame you or humiliate you, whatever. So it's just not worth it. And the reason I say this is because there was another guy, actually, at the same school. My third year, I took a photography class, and there was a very, very similar guy who was the professor of that class. Not as bad, but still very stuck up. Same opinions of like, oh, you know, 50s movies are the best. I think he was a little more justified because he literally was studying photography and he knew what he was talking about. I could tell he knew what he was talking about, but still very stuck up opinions about art, in my opinion. Very stuck in the past. you know, thinking humanity and art peaked in the 20th century. Like, whatever, man. That's just not right. But anyway, I had the same thing in that class where I was struggling to get things at first because, I don't know, I just couldn't really grasp super well what was expected of me for, like, I think what happens with me is I'm on a grace period usually with most of my classes, or I was, rather, where my first couple of projects, maybe my first 1 or 2 projects would be really, really, really rough. Really, really bad. But then it clicks. And that's when I start going crazy. And that's when I start having fun. If I can even call it that. And that's what happened in this class. I started getting a groove. And at first he hated me. He hated everything I did. Like, he would make it a point to, like, heavily criticize me in class and just make me feel as bad as he possibly could. But I remember that eventually I realized after, like, the 3rd project where I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to take this critique, I'm gonna do my best, and if it doesn't work out, then fuck it, I'm just gonna give up for the rest of the semester and just keep my head down. But I turned my 3rd project in, and he really liked it. He liked it. He's like, yeah, this contrast is nice, interesting angles, made the most of your model. I'm like, let's fucking go. Awesome sauce. But when I really realized he liked me was when I did these pictures of my friends in their Halloween costumes, and this one specific photo he really liked, and he's like, yeah, so this photo, you referenced, like, I don't know what the movie was, you referenced, like, I don't know, the Terminator, this looks like the Terminator, you referenced that on purpose, right? Like, saying it kind of jokingly to me, because he knew damn well I didn't mean to reference it. And I said, yup. Like, really obviously being sarcastic, I'm like, yup. That was on purpose. And he's like, yeah, I bet. Yeah, he was pleased by that. So I was pleased as well. I had a good experience in that class going from that point on, because I was just so casual about it and just trying to be chill and not stress so super hard. I think he also liked me because I did really well on the computer tests he would do. So he would teach you how to use Photoshop, and I didn't even realize it. I didn't study for this exam or anything. It was the only exam in class. And and like somehow it was the day of the exam, and I was like, oh my god, I'm acing everything. It felt like I was in Persona. You know in Persona when you're onto the part where your player character is like performs based off of your academic stats, and you have full academic stats, and you're just like and you're just like, you're like, my hand is writing the answers on its own. You know? That's how it felt. Because I would read a question, I'd be like, oh my god, I know the answer. And I ended up being the first person in the entire class to finish the exam. And I got a 100%. He was like, and the dude, there was another one of those, like, I don't want to call him teacher's pet, but that was the kind of guy he was in that class, who was like sucking up to the teacher. And he was trying his best to, like, also, you know, finish quickly and accurately. But I was finishing for sooner, like each question, because you'd have to call him over to check your answers on each Photoshop thing before you could move on to the next question. And so I would be calling him over, like, really, really quickly. Sorry, my voice. I would be calling him over, like, constantly to check my answers. And he'd be like, hey, to that guy. He'd be like, hey, she's finishing faster than you. You've got competition. The real reason I was trying to finish so fast is because the professor said that once you finished the exam, that you could go home. And I wanted to go home early. And I did. I did. Yeah, he said that out loud in class to the guy. And I was like, damn. Well, I'm not trying to be competition. I'm just trying to chill and go home early. So. Yeah. So those classes were 2.5 hours long every day. Not every day, every other day. And so I didn't want to be there. One-sided anime villain arc. I know. I don't think that guy cared. That specific student, I don't think he cared, but some of those types of students do care when stuff like that happens. And I get a little amused in like an evil way, thinking about being the bane of their existence because I'm literally not trying and they know that. And I'm winning, in a way. Which is evil of me. I understand that. Maybe I shouldn't feel satisfaction from it, but I think the only reason I do is because when I was in high school, I knew a guy who was really, really cocky, but like really, really smart and could show for it. And I always daydreamed about like ruining his life by performing on a test better than he did. And that day never came, but you know, sometimes you end up getting your wishes in a different way in the future, and then at that point it doesn't matter anymore, but you can think to your past self and be like, oh, well, she would have been happy. Yeah, that's all I got for that. She would have been happy. It also just makes me feel intelligent, which is how I want to feel. It's kind of rare that I feel intelligent. It's really, really rare that I get to feel that way these days. It used to happen more when I was in elementary school. And whenever I recount these stories about elementary school, I kind of realize to myself, oh, that's why people didn't like me. That's why, huh? Because teachers used to, like, I was a really smart kid back then. I had really good grades. And sometimes kids would not do super well on certain tests. But then the teacher, very pissed off that we weren't doing well, would then say, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. Because a lot of you failed this test, but you know who didn't? Ephie. Ephie got a 104% on the last history test that all of you failed. I still think about that. That really happened. I think that really happened. That happened to me in chem and I was so embarrassed. Oh man, it's so like... It's so bad when they do that. They like intentionally turn people on you. There wasn't any secret to anything, I just read the book. Yeah. Read the book, pay attention in class, that's really all it is. Although it was something like chem, I think I would have struggled regardless of whether or not I read the book or paid attention. I was not good at chem. personally. Did you do AR tests? Yeah. I remember that. I read the books though. I liked to read back then. I read a lot of books. The big ones are like if you read Harry Potter, you get a lot of points if you read Harry Potter. Like the longer the book, the better. The more points you got. I remember some show-offs though, they would read like War and Peace. They would read War and Peace when they were 12 and then take the test and it'd give them like 100 points because that's a long-ass book. I'm pretty sure you almost failed reading? Really? I feel like I'm the opposite to you, because you did well with chem, I'm assuming. For me, I did terrible with science, like anything related to science. And math. Imagine if someone chose the Bible. I think some people did do the Bible. Like again, that's probably a big point book. Probably get a lot of points if you read the Bible. I kind of like this like purpley shade that's coming through the line art. It's really pretty. I might dig into that a little bit. It wasn't intentional, but I do like it. I think it's interesting. I'm drawing like a very ubu Akina. But it doesn't look bad. We're getting close to done actually. Which is good, I have to work later. Yeah, I didn't tell you guys that, did I? I have to work later. I'm closing with the girl who, I remember I told you guys about this. I told you about the girl who threw me under the bus, right? I'm not retelling that story, unfortunately, so I don't feel like it. Now I'm closing with her tonight. Again. I closed with her last week, too. On Friday. The reason I didn't stream last week, I don't know if I said this, like, actually said it, but I ended up having to cover 2 shifts last week, and they were really, really long. I was originally going to do this exact stream, the one I'm doing right now that you see, on last Monday, but because that was my day off originally. Monday and Tuesday I had off, but then I had to cover people on both of those days. I think I could have streamed on that Monday, but I was just so upset I had to cover shifts on my days off that I just didn't want to stream. It just made me sad. I felt really helpless. And then I had to work 6 days in a row, which I did not enjoy. That was part of why I felt so sad. I had to work 6 days in a row. One of them was on Thanksgiving, so I couldn't even, like, eat dessert with my family. I could eat dinner at least, thank God. felt sad for my coworkers too, because they also had to work on Thanksgiving. I wasn't the only one. And one of them was there all day, so she had no chance of being able to work or see her family that day, eat dinner with them. And you might be wondering, what about your boss, Effie? Was she there? No. No, she wasn't there. She didn't show up. She was on the schedule. She didn't show up. So, it was just kind of sad. I'm glad I got to stream on Saturday though. I kind of had to fight to get Saturday off. To keep Saturday off, rather, because again, I kept getting asked like, hey, can you come in? Like, are you available? And I would say no, because I didn't want to work 7 days in a row. Because then I'd only get 1 day off before I ended up having to do longer shifts. I realize maybe in some people's perspective I'm being really selfish, and that's probably true, but I don't know, I'm tired of it's a whole situation, I think, is the important context here. It's a whole thing. It's not a one-off instance. If it was a one-off thing, I would not be complaining right now. What I heard, though, what I heard from my coworker, I forgot to tell you guys earlier in the stream, because I meant to say this earlier, is that what I heard is that my boss, if you say no to her to coming into the store, especially if you say no to getting called at 6 in the morning to open the store when she is scheduled to do it, she apparently will cut your hours for the next week of work. So you'll go from, you already don't get a lot of hours at this store, but you'll go from like, let's say you get like 30 hours a week. You'll go from that down to 20, or even down to like 15. And she does it on purpose. To like make you make less money. Or to humiliate you or something. It's like, what? Why are you doing that? Yeah, I found that out and I'm like, interesting. And then I checked my schedule and it looked about the same, so I don't think she did it to me. I was like, truthfully, having hours is important. It's really important. It's how you make money. And then if you're not in the store getting hours, then you can't make money, and then you're gonna end up being broke. And that's really horrible. That's really, really horrible. I was like, damn. Damn. It's so interesting to hear about, though. Getting to hear about all the little things that happened before I joined the team. All the history. It's really interesting. Having fun in like a fucked up way. Even though it affects me too. I don't know, something about it's just interesting. It's like I'm almost like studying my boss. You know, how low can she go? I gotta know. I'm real curious. So interesting. Yeah, anyway. Getting close to finish with this, or like to a point where I could say, yeah, I can stop this and not be mad about how it looks. I didn't think it would actually look decent, but here we are. And then you take the hair layer off and it's like, oh! 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 Yeah, hang on, let me show you a little magic trick. Paint layer, baby. Woo! Somebody online said that a good way to paint digitally to make it look cohesive or whatever, or like actually painterly, is to not use too many layers. And like, I like using layers. And you can see I'm still using, well actually you can't see, I'm still using a shit ton on this. But I'm just being loose with it. Nothing too serious today. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking lately, I want to get back into just doing stuff again. That was like the point of the stream. I think that's the biggest thing I wanted to talk about today. I want to do stuff again. Because I haven't been doing much for various reasons. I think it's time I come out of hibernation for real and just do whatever. So I know I've been saying that for a while, but I mean it. I want to do stuff. I didn't draw this correctly. I abused the heck out of layers. Just one background sketch I had like 20 layers. Oh, yeah. I mean, use them. Use them as you want. I don't, there's really no rules here. I see the point. Somebody, because the person who said like use less layers for painting, I understand their point because that's how you paint in real life. Is there's no layers, you're just layering on top literally. When you're drawing digitally, it makes things easier to achieve certain effects when you use layers, so it just depends what you're going for. But with painting, you can blend your layers and colors in like you would a real painting if you're just going on top. I think sometimes the most important thing about a drawing isn't so much the literal technique, but mindset. If you have a good mindset going into a drawing, you might end up with a good piece, even if it's not technically correct. I think if you have a fearless mindset and a forgiving mindset when it comes to trying new things especially, then you'll end up pretty successful, I think. I say that in my own experience, so if it doesn't work out for you, then that's okay. That's just what works for me. Personally. Also, why am I all the way down here at the bottom of the screen? I was wondering that like earlier. I was like, why am I so low? I think it's because of how I look in VTuber Studio. I'll move over. I mean, it's not a big deal. You can see my face the whole stream, but I just came in here so I could change the sound again. I'm listening to this with you guys. What's leisure? Mass destruction. I have like 6 layers for her hands, 1 for the palm and 1 for each finger. Holy shit. I think you're worse than me. You know what? NJ will complain about my layers. Oh my god, he'd have a field day if he dealt with your file. He probably did. I don't remember. I don't remember how that went when we did that one thing. I don't know. He was focusing on me, but like, why wasn't he talking about you? I guess maybe you had better organization. Maybe that was the real issue. I named them and intend to merge the layers, that's why. Because I don't remember you having that many layers when I drew that one thing. Yeah, for me, I don't give a fuck. I just keep them all. Let me see if I can show you guys. This is less than usual. It's less than usual. Oh, this jewelry is gonna be interesting. Let's just go. Let's just do it. I'm gonna bullshit it. I wanna upload the layers clip of NJ having that meltdown even if the entire thing never sees light of day. That was pretty funny. You have that other clip too. Man, there's actually a lot of things you have. Though I can't say anymore, because that'd be rude. You don't talk about my projects on your channel. Our project. If you're wondering what brush I've been using this whole time, by the way, it's a gouache brush in Clip Studio Paint. That's it. I've returned. Hi. Hope you enjoyed whatever you were doing. The Adventure Zero on. What's your review of this sketch? Oh god. Oh, amazing rendered piece. Thank you. I'm honored. You heard it here first, folks. Don't worry, I'll get back to the necklace. I'm just getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. Just give me a second. Don't question my credentials? Oh, I'd never. I'm gonna cheat and use a multiply layer because this isn't looking quite right. Stay with me. Stay with me now. It's okay. Shh. Shh. It's okay. There we go. I want a little bit of that green up here too. That greenish look. That's too green. Okay, too green, too green. Relax, relax. That's more like it, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Suppose this is okay. I want a little more in the face too, just so it doesn't look so different. Ah, yay. Okay, let's actually do the jewelry. My method here is total bullshit and hoping for the best. And hoping, most of all, that when this piece is actually finished, that nobody will look too close and question it. And that they'll just look from far away and be like, oh, that is a necklace. For sure. Trust. And yes, trust me. You shouldn't trust me. Who would look at art closely? Yeah, who would do that, huh? Who would do something so evil to me? Who would say and point out tiny little things about my pieces, and then I end up re-exporting a thumbnail 3 different times? I don't know who would do that. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what this jewelry is supposed to be, okay? I have no clue. I can't see. I chose a really bad photo. Okay, the shine is mostly on the outside, actually. Actually. No. Well, now it just looks like a cloud. It's not quite what I wanted. Vroom vroom. Ah, still not dark enough. Needs to be darker. Alright, new layer. Let's really go in. Oh. Oh. Remember over the summer, I watched this anime called Honey Lemon Soda. is that? What did I do with the layer management? Oh, I merged the wrong layers together. Oh. Okay. I can fix this. There we go. Anyway, honey lemon soda. Oh, yeah. That wasn't my thing, but it's quite popular, isn't it? I think. In some places. It just, like, kind of made me think about everything I hate about shoujo, especially these days, like the genre and the stories that are produced. I just, like... I think it brings back old school tropes in just a really bad way. Because the old school tropes are like, oh, you know, the male lead is like an asshole with issues, you know? And he takes the issues out on the girl, and the girl is this like doormat protagonist who doesn't do much of anything other than like be a damsel in distress and like banking on being saved by the asshole male protagonist, and then him happening to save her just like negates the fact that he's an asshole protagonist. It was just painful to watch, because if I wanted to see that type of story in 2025, then I would just go back to the 90s, you know? Because it was full of it back then. I just couldn't believe that was what this super popular story I've heard about for years ended up being. It was so classic in a bad way. And it kind of just made me think about my preferences with that type of stuff. Low-key unfeminist storytelling. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, I guess. Because this girl, I want to compare it to Kimi ni Toroke. I'm sure many of you have seen that. I hope, at least. It's a really great story. That story, you could potentially consider as like, oh, doormat protagonist. And man who saves her. But I think it actually has more depth than that. Especially since I rewatched it recently. The thing about Sawako is that she grows strength in her own way. She's actually strong. Stronger than you'd think. In these social settings where people are judging her and like, you know, all that. But she comes back and is like, okay, then I wanna express myself more, because maybe the issue is that I'm not being clear enough about my feelings with these people. And I need to tell them. I need them to know how I feel. And then we'll see what happens. And if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. Which makes sense, because the title is literally From Me to You. So, kind of the point of the story is sharing your feelings honestly and understanding or realizing who people really are and not judging a book by its cover with many of these characters. And then her strength like inspires people around her, and it feels genuine because like she has the type of strength and like perseverance that is genuinely a little inspiring too, just to watch. And I think that's what something like Honey Lemon Soda wanted to have, because that's just so great, you know? It's such a great thing and it's powerful, but it lacked that completely because the protagonist had no genuine growth. She didn't grow as a person at all, and it's more just like she does something, she'll breathe, and then all of a sudden people are like, okay, sorry. It's like, what happened? What? It's like she didn't do anything to deserve this. I don't respect her. I know I don't respect this protagonist at all. I just don't respect her. It's kind of hard to feel bad for her too, because like she just doesn't do anything. She literally just experiences the story and that's it. She doesn't fight for much of anything. And it's so, I hate to say it, it's irritating to watch. I did stop watching it though. I care about myself. Sometimes you have to just stop watching. That's okay. It was disappointing though. Stories like that aren't my thing. And it kind of made me think, like, what are my preferences then when it comes to these types of stories, you know, romance or stories centered around the female protagonist, anything like that. And I guess the most important thing is some kind of character growth. Some kind. Even if it's bad. Some kind of character growth that is believable. 'Cause otherwise, you're gonna be left with a story that's a little rough on the edges. And then I'm like, what did I like about other stories? You know, what are stories that I liked? I liked Yona, obviously. I think Yona's a great example of a character that, you know, she easily could have been just like another, oh, I need to be saved kind of character, but I think she is to a degree. She does get saved at times, but she has perseverance too. I think that's an important quality. Perseverance through their situations. Because a story often is about, like, struggles of some kind. You know, a character going through a tough situation. I like that resilience that some characters have, where, you know, they want to fight, or they want to make it through things all on their own. I also like the opposite, where characters need to learn to rely on others. I think that's cool too. I do think this particular example was done poorly, but the concept behind it I think is good. You guys know that episode of Ouran High School Host Club where they get really mad at Haruhi because she refuses to, like, let the others help her? It's done really poorly, I think. It's a really bad example, but something like that, if it was done well, I think is a great example. Because the point of that was to highlight her independence and how it could potentially do her harm down the line. I just think it wasn't executed very well. But, like, I understand the point. Especially for someone like her, where she was very independent due to how she grew up. Stuff like that is good. Well, not that, but the concept. I think that works too. I think you could build off of that. But yeah, I don't know. Just something I was thinking about recently. I seriously don't know what's going on with this necklace, by the way. I'm so confused. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. It looks like just a bunch of rhinestones. I'm so confused. I'm just gonna draw whatever now. I've reached that point where I'm tired of drawing, so I just want to get it over with. Because, like, if I ended the stream here and was like, I'll finish this next time, I'm not gonna finish it next time. That's not gonna happen. We're finishing this today. That is the kind of person I am. Okay. Let's just like pop a shadow on it and then it'll look more integrated, I hope. Oops, oh, I didn't even notice I went way too high with that. Whoopsie. That's what we got. Okay, I tried not to do... Oh! Oh! Hang on. I need a base color. There we go. Okay, now let's go. Oops. Ooh! That ain't too bad. I think I'll make it darker. Alright, let's make it look a little more cohesive. So with this dark background, it reveals all the little thingies, you know, that I left behind. So let's just see what we can do. There's also a good opportunity to add lightness to the hair. It'll stand out really, really well. And also a good opportunity for cohesion with, you know, all the shadows and stuff. I think that is something that I was taught quite often in school, was cohesion with colors. Because, you know, for example, you can use like this pink down here, or like on the finger, and then it's like, oh, that color appears in more than one spot, so it feels like this piece is much more together, you know. Ooh, damn. Right, that purple. I want to work with that again. I just remembered. I was talking about that earlier. How long ago was that? A couple hours ago? I've been streaming for too long. Whoopsie. I was telling myself in my head today, this will be a short stream. Liar. Lied to once again by myself. Let's just make sure this hair here looks pretty. I have not been resolving it because it's been covered up by the reference image. No. Final touches. This here isn't resolved either. Maybe it never will be. I'm not cooking with that. I think it's just too stark. I think that's why. It's too obvious. It screams at you. Oh, Maeve Mallow. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Don't worry, I'm reading it. I'm just also really focused. Sorry. Okay. Yay! I'm done. Stream's so long, it's getting dark now. Yay! I'm done. Nice, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yay! So that's what happened this stream. I guess you can go back at the start of the stream and see what I did. Actually, no, I can just show you now. It'll take 2 seconds. I need the background. So there's that. That's how it started. Do you remember that? Yay! Wowie. It's not my messiest sketch. Usually my sketches are like way messier than that when I start, but today I guess I just didn't feel like doing that. I've drawn Akina before a couple times, not including the Jukai music video. That's not something I'm going to talk about, but the last time I drew her was this one, which was, when was this file made? November 20th, so it was a year ago. I'll get rid of the free run thing. Yup. Wow! The picture then was black and white, so yeah, this is nice. I feel good about it. I like drawing her. I feel like I like to draw her when I'm bored or I feel kind of doubtful about myself or my skill or whatever. I guess I feel a little better now. I don't know. I think my biggest concern here was there's so many, like, so much of the shade of black, you know what I mean? The background is dark, the hair is dark, the dress is dark, the glove is dark. So it was interesting getting to figure out how to make everything stand out against the background, which I didn't think it would turn out this well, but you know, why Akina specifically? I just like her. I should have taken the chance to listen to her music while the stream was going on, but I didn't set anything up for that. So I just listened to the stream tunes while you guys did too. I don't know, I just like her a lot. I like her pictures too that I find online. I think they're really pretty. Where did I put it? I need this. I don't normally watermark stuff, but I probably should today. Links to the party, but using an excellent job of differentiating on the different all the darker colors here. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you could be here even if it was just at the end. Yay! Kind of a happy accident. I wasn't super trying. I think what I should have done, I'm lucky this turned out well. Because if it didn't, what I should have done to start with was I should have painted on the dark background to begin with. That would have made things way easier. Because like, also you can see what I did on top when I added the background. I covered everything using the background color. Woohoo! I'm pleased. I'm pleased. I feel good. Thank you to Maeve for helping me. The lips. I think this would have turned out really poopy otherwise. Thank you everyone for the compliments. I appreciate it. I'm still awkward with them, but I try. Have to acknowledge the people. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this background looks so nice and cozy, doesn't it? So blue. So wintry. Whenever I'm at work, it's kind of hard to be in the Christmas spirit, ironically, because they keep looping Christmas music for like 8 hours straight when you're on your shift at work. And it's just making me hate Christmas, honestly. I'm not in the mood at all. It's so... I hate it. I hate it too, Wave. I do. You know what I saw the other day? Somebody on Instagram Reels was like, we should do a challenge where you go as long as possible without hearing Wham! Last Christmas. You know that song? Last Christmas, I give you my heart. You know that song? Specifically the Wham! Version, not a cover, none of that. This is the Wham! One. And I'm like, dude, I work retail. That's not gonna work for me. I'm not gonna make it to the 24th without one time hearing that song. It's gonna happen. I just don't know when. I have heard Last Christmas play, but covers. I actually have not heard the Wham! Version yet. And it's been playing Christmas music in the store since like November 15th. I'm not joking. My boss put it on in November. And I was like, fuck. I hate this. Hasn't even been Thanksgiving yet. You're putting fucking Christmas music on? I don't listen. I love Mariah Carey. I love All I Want for Christmas Is You. I love some of these songs. They're actually really good. The Britney Spears song is pretty chill. Yeah, I've heard that one a lot. Santa Baby's alright. It's fine. But like, God, I'm not in the Christmas spirit at all. I'm losing my mind. I'm getting used to it now because I've heard Christmas music in the store so much, but it would feel like a miracle whenever you'd hear like 5 Christmas songs back to back, and then you would hear the sweet sound of standing next to you. Jungkook would start playing. Jungkook plays in the store sometimes. Isn't that crazy? Like I don't live in a city or anything. I just live like middle of nowhere America, Lost York. And you know, like that type of music isn't just gonna play, you know. But then you hear like, I heard Standing Next to You by Jungkook. I heard, this one really surprised me actually. I heard, do you guys remember The Feels by Twice? Do you remember that song? Like, you have stolen my heart, oh yeah. Never gonna let you go. I'm never gonna let you go. Oh, yeah. That song, do you remember that? 2021? The Twice English hit? The Feels? They would play that song sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I remember that song. I used to listen to that. But the craziest one was they would play Star by Luna. I'm like, what? I used to love this song. I'm a Luna fan. I love Star. Star is such a great song. And it played in the store like 5 different times. And I'm like, what? Like, that song came out in 2020, first of all. It's by Luna. Nobody talks about Luna anymore because they basically disbanded like 2 years ago. They're playing Star? I almost teared up the first time I heard it. I was like, oh my god. They didn't forget about Luna. I heard, like, the first time I heard it, I was like stalking a shelf or something, and then I heard the intro start playing, and I'm like, wait. I had that reaction of like, oh, I know this song, but I was like, wait, just wait. It can't be. There's no way. There's no possible way they're playing this song right now. It is not going to be a K-pop song. There's no way. And it was. It was. I was like, damn. It must be because of Pandora. I think my boss uses Pandora. I'm pretty sure it's Pandora. Or a similar type of algorithm. It has to be. I'm pretty sure she has Pandora, and she just most recently typed in Christmas station, and then the Christmas station just plays whatever. But before that, the songs I think she was trying to play was like 80s classics, classic rock, some country music. And then what it would do is it would throw in, like, in between stuff, like it would play Freebird a lot. It would play a lot of country. I can't tell you any of the country songs, but I heard a couple of those. I can't think of specific songs, but it would pretty much what you would expect from that type of genre list. And then it would randomly throw in like Jungkook, because I guess Jungkook and a couple other K-pop artists made kind of like 80s inspired sounds, and so they were also in English. They were English tracks, so they were meant to be played internationally. And that's why they were playing. It's not like it just randomly plays a full-on Korean song. I kind of wish it would. It'd be kind of funny. Like, imagine if the Christmas station started playing The First Snow by EXO. I would laugh my ass off. I already laugh my ass off when Standing Next to You starts playing, because sometimes it'll often play when I'm on a shift with my brother, and I'll just turn to him and I'll be like, standing next to you. I'll just keep doing that until the song ends. Standing next to you. It's just how I get my kicks during those shifts, you know? Yeah, that's fun. I like it. But yeah, Christmas music, thumbs down. I'm not enjoying it very much. I guess it's better now. It's finally December, so it's like, okay, you have an excuse. But November 15th, playing it before Thanksgiving. I can't. It took a while for me to hear All I Want for Christmas Is You, actually. I like that song. I think the song's kind of funny. I like the memes around it too. So I was expecting, like, oh, it's a Christmas classic. It should be playing anytime now. It took me, like, a couple shifts before I finally heard it. And I heard the intro of, like, what is it? Is it the xylophone? I heard that start playing, and I was like, oh, it's time! She's finally thawed. Good for you, Mariah. I heard I didn't know Britney Spears had a Christmas song, but she does. I forget what it's called. But Britney Spears will play a couple times. I think the only, like, you know, like celebrity artists will do Christmas songs or Christmas albums. The only one that I really don't like, and I hope this doesn't bite me in the ass someday for saying this, because I know the reputation of her fans. The Taylor Swift Christmas album is so... I don't like it. It's like fetus Taylor Swift back in her country era, covering Santa Baby, and it's so... her vocals are so... I can't believe I, of all people, am talking about vocals. I know I already know my vocals aren't good either. I couldn't do any better than her. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's not the most pleasant when I'm stocking toilet paper and then Taylor Swift is like, "Don't hurry down the chimney tonight." Like, it's squeaky a little bit. It's like it sounds like she's struggling, which I relate to heavily. I would struggle too. But I'm like, oh, Taylor, no, stop. I can tell she's a fetus too. I'm sure she could sing those songs way better now. She's had 15 years to get it down. I think she should have it down by now. She should be okay. I bet she could sing it better. But she has not redone her Christmas album. And now I have to deal with it. Santa Baby played. There was another one. I can't remember what the song was. Oh, I think she did Last Christmas. I think she covered that song. She's like, "Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away." Ugh. Girl, come on. Not to make fun of women or anything. That's not the point of this. The point is that the song doesn't sound very good, unfortunately. I'm not happy to say that. I have to listen to it. Why would I be happy to say that? I'm not. I don't get any joy. I don't feel very Christmas. Hello? Hi, Nikki. Hi. What's up? I keep hearing my Gyat version? What? Of what song? The Gyat version? Of what song? You know what reminds me? Maeve keeps sending 6-7 jokes into the server. She sent another one today. I woke up after an exhausting sleep and woke up and checked the Discord server, and then what do I see but fucking 6-7? She posted a screenshot of somebody who said the number 67, and that's it. And I'm like, what the fuck, Maeve? Oh shit. I didn't know Zero was here either.
Sri can't be here. Still in Colorado.
You're still in Colorado.
Have a great week, Effie.
Thank you, Zero, so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, that was a surprise. I didn't even know you were here. How's Colorado? Well, I guess you can't answer maybe, but I hope Colorado's great. Still great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's like a good jump scare seeing the red box in chat. Oh, no. No way.
Also, here's your lunch money.
Thank you so much. My lunch money. I actually am using the lunch money. I actually have used the lunch money. I'm not kidding. Whenever I'm at work, I have to buy dinner sometimes. I've used your lunch money. Thank you. You paid for my lunch. I'm with friends right now. Have fun, guys. I'll share pictures in the Discord later. Okay, I hope you have lots and lots of fun with your friends. And thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. I'll use your lunch money, I promise. No, what was it again? I can't sleep. It's 4:40 a.m. and a bug went in my nose. Oh, how did a bug go in your nose? Oh my gosh, that sucks. And then he said, last Christmas, I hear you my gat. And the very next day, you gave it away. I feel like somebody's gonna make a Christmas album of like brainwashed versions of Christmas music. I don't know how I feel about that. But speaking of Christmas albums, I can't believe I'm bringing him up twice in one stream. You guys know J-Schlatt? So like, you know how like a year ago somebody AI generated like a bunch of, I think they AI generated them, like jazz renditions of him doing Christmas covers? I think he for real like got vocal coaching and then covered all of those songs with his actual voice and then released a Christmas album. And I was baffled, but so impressed, because his vocals are actually really nice. He did a good job. It was so good that I'm like, did he just re-release the AI versions? I don't know if I respect that. But then I found out like, oh my god, he Maeve. Maeve, don't. Don't. Sorry. I'm gonna keep this short because we don't need to talk about the details. And we all know about this guy. But when I first became friends with Maeve, we were on a voice call once. This was like back in April. And I'm like, hey, do you want to know a fun fact? I'm gonna send you something on Spotify. I sent her Vic Mignogna's Christmas album. That's what she was talking about. I would play it on stream for you guys, but I would get copyright claims by Vic Mignogna. He doesn't. I'm not giving him my money, man. All the ad revenue I get from the stream, the very little ad revenue, he doesn't need a cent of that, okay? I'm not giving it to him, it's mine. But yeah, one of those songs does feature Johnny on Vosh. Yeah, Johnny on Vosh is in one of the songs on the Christmas album, which I also found kind of amusing. He sounds good. I mean, listen, Vic sounds good in the album. He's got a beautiful singing voice, but that's beside the point, I think. But I'm not gonna talk about. I think we all know the elephant in the room, so I don't need to mention that. I'm aware of the elephant in the room, which is why. That's all. That's it. Christmas album. So if you're curious about the Christmas album, it is on Spotify. It was released in like 2014 or something. Yeah. If you're wondering how I found out about it, somehow Vic Mignogna comes up in my conversations with friends on occasion. And so it ends up being like, I always get to the point where I'm like, you know, though, he does have a beautiful singing voice. Like, I can't say he doesn't, you know? I can't pretend like he doesn't. And then I get curious, like, I wonder if he's done any music. Like, has he done any covers or anything? And then I happened to type his name in on Spotify one day. And I was like, Is that Let It Snow? Wait, is that Christian rock? Wait, what? And then we had a whole field day of like listening to his songs and being like, I cannot believe he did this. I can't believe it. That is, I don't know how to feel about this, you know? And then just, Oh, I remember why. I remember why this was relevant to me in college. It's because I had this playlist I made. I'll tell you guys about the playlist. This is a bit of a shift change, you know, it's necessary. A vibe change. When I was in college, so it was finals, and finals is notoriously the worst time of year. Speaking of finals, I think finals week is happening right now as we speak. Sorry to all college students out there. I feel bad for you. I feel for you. I'm sorry. I hope you make it through. In fact, I hope you get a nice long rest too, and you can enjoy yourself over the break. And that your grades are good, most importantly. But when I was a student, I wanted to make a playlist that I could not only study to, but that I could also encapsulate the feeling of what it felt like to be a student during particularly this set of finals, winter finals, December. Because the thing about December finals is that you get that nice break for Thanksgiving for about a week, and then you go back to school and usually get thrown right into finals week. And it is the worst case of whiplash you will ever experience as a student. It is horrible. It never stops being horrible. There's never a year where you experience finals week in the winter and you are okay with it. Ever. Ever. It's always bad. So, I made this playlist. I deleted it, unfortunately, so I can't tell you what was on it specifically. But I made a playlist in 2022 called Finals Week Core. And the first thing I put on it was a 15-minute long recording of all Five Nights at Freddy's 1 sound effects. And then I found 2 more for Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and 3. Both 15 minutes long. And then put those on in the playlist. And that is how the playlist starts. And then I was like, interesting. This is a great concept. I'm going to continue putting anything I can find that just will encapsulate the whiplash of finals week. And so I found this Spotify account that posts nothing but sound effects. And I was like, ooh, airplane sound effects. So I put like 15 different sound effects of airplanes taking off, and it would go for like a minute straight each recording. I found elephant sound effects. I found cat fighting sound effects. I found yowie sound effects. I found all kinds of things and threw it all in the playlist. And then I put songs in the playlist. I put Gundam Style, a requirement, obviously. Obviously, I put Megalovania. That's a requirement. You have to put Megalovania in the playlist. I put Pen Pineapple Apple Pen. I put, what else did I put? I put all kinds of shit in this playlist, but most of it was sound effects. Just like the most interesting songs you can think of, I put in this playlist. The most interesting sounds you can think of, I put in this playlist. I put a 1 hour long recording of fart sound effects into this playlist. And I made it, and then I shared it with my friends, and they were like, I'm interested, I want to listen to this playlist while we're studying, I'm curious how that would go. And I said, okay, the rule is no skips allowed. You are not allowed to skip a song when it comes on, which means if you came across 1 hour long of fart sound effects in the playlist, you had to sit there for 1 whole hour and listen to fart sound effects. That's the rule. But then my friends started breaking the rules, so the playlist was gone, and I deleted it. Because fuck you guys. Because I figured out they're listening to the playlist when I'm not around. Right? They're listening to the playlist when I'm not around. And so I decided I'm gonna mess with them and put 15 copies of like 5 different Love Live songs to force them to listen to Love Live. And then I heard them skip the songs. They skipped Soldier Game. One of the greatest Love Live songs ever. They skipped Soldier Game. So I deleted the playlist. Because they don't appreciate my artistry. They just don't. They don't. They need to appreciate it. And if they're not going to appreciate it, they can't have it. Nobody gets to have it. What did I walk back into? A discussion about my playlist? that I had in college. Maybe I should make another one. I don't think I'll do that. What should I put in the playlist? Do you guys want it? I'll make it on YouTube too. It'll be even better. Oh, it'll be even better if I make it on YouTube. Because I don't want you guys to have my Spotify. You don't need that. Silly, silly. Nobody needs that. What do you mean, oh god? You're gonna be fine. My phone won't turn on. Man, this thing is on its last leg. I have an email from YouTube. What does YouTube want? YouTube contacted me. What is this? What do you want? It's taking forever to load. I really need a new phone. I really need a new one. Maybe I can get one this month. I think I've saved up enough money. Maybe I can get one. You've been copyright striked for 1 hour fart sounds? No. I didn't play it on stream. If you can't handle me at my 1 hour fart sound effects track, you don't deserve me at my soldier game. Exactly. That's how I felt. I was insulted. I couldn't believe it. They were literally in the other room. We were in the dorms together because we lived together, and they were in the other room, 2 doors down. I could hear every single thing they were playing, and then I hear soldier game start playing, and they're like, skipped it. Like, what? What? How could you? There's something else I want to draw, actually. I just remembered. This is what I did on stream, by the way. If anybody missed it, this is the drawing I made today. I promise I'll be quick. I wanted to make a new profile picture, actually. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Let's make it 1,000 baht. Oh, that's 100. You know, I am realizing recently I was a very strange person. I still am, but I was very strange. It's no wonder a lot of people didn't really care for me. Should I have eyes closed or eyes open? Oh, if you're wondering what I'm going for, I should explain that first. I want a very casual profile picture. I'm kind of tired of being so serious, you know? So I want something casual. And well, I used to make this style of profile pictures a long time ago where it was very casual and sketchy, and I really loved them, but where is it? Why can't I find it? What was this? This is the last time I ever made one. I tried to make one for ephiepen when I started, but it didn't turn out very well. But I'll show you it, if I can find it. It was this. This was the last rendition of it. Ancient. Ancient. Yeah, I had this like whole style going where it was very sketchy and simple. Not very detailed. And I just want that back because I like my current profile picture a lot. I do like it. I don't hate it. But the reason I just feel I feel too serious. I feel too VTuber, which is I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. ephiepen? What do you mean by that? You are a VTuber. What's on the screen right now? But what I mean is like, I'm not really a VTuber. I'm not. I'm just I'm not even a streamer. I'm just an artist. I wonder what kind of pose I should do. It'd be funny if I redid this one, but I don't know. But yeah, I want something simple to reflect my real personality. Even this is a little too simple. So I'm not sure exactly what I want to go for. My phone will load. Oh my god. Maybe I'll look at phones tonight. It's a big investment and a big purchase. I'm gonna be terrified to make it, but I have to do it. This thing is like... Oh, gosh. This thing is crazy. I've had this phone since 2021. In January. It's gonna be... How old now? I don't know how old it's gonna be soon. Old. So it's not a purchase I would make lightly. Let's actually divert from concept. If I do like that. And then you get hair movement without having to try too hard. Speaking, I think earlier I was talking about how I was rewatching shows and not actually watching anything new. I was rewatching a comfort classic. I was rewatching the original Fruits Basket a while ago. Because for some reason, I think I was just having a hard time at work. And then I was like, you know who is resilient and doesn't care about, doesn't let work get her down? Is Toru Honda. Toru Honda. She's the girl who gave me a motto for a while. Never give up no matter how hard it gets. Which is certainly a mindset, and maybe sometimes you have to give up. So I don't follow that anymore, but... Do you prefer the remake or the original? I prefer to watch the original because I've got that nostalgia buff. But is the original better? No. 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 Do I like it? Yeah. Hey, drawing style makes it feel like drawing is easy, even though it's not. Thank you, I think. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I wasn't gonna keep streaming, but then I remembered there's something I need to do. Something important. Yeah, I think with profile pictures in particular, I tend to shift around a lot. I'm sure you've noticed over the last 2 years or so. I have shifted quite a bit at times. Maybe not as many times as I used to, but I have shifted quite a bit. And even just in the last 4 years alone, I have had quite a few. Let me get rid of this. Some of this stuff. Oh, wrong one. We can keep this up. Some profile pictures I've had in the past. I have the one on my channel right now, which you can see. So I don't need to show you that. But in the past... Things I did... Ooh, this one's old. Wow, look at this. That's 2022! Whew! Wow. This is my first ever ephie. Look at that! 2021. This one? I liked this one a lot. This one was cute. Your old art is amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's that one too. Oh. But yeah, with profile pictures, it's a very touchy thing for me. Maybe touchy is too serious of a word. But I try to capture a vibe that I feel matches what I want at the time. And that is something it's something that matches a vibe but also matches the branding of the overall channel and fits the channel. And that's a hard thing to accomplish for me. I do really like my last profile picture a lot, and I like the piece. It's very pretty. Where the hell is it? That's a lot brighter than I remember it being. Oh my god. Was it always that bright? Damn. But it's so serious. It's so perfect. I want to look silly. Because these days, especially since I don't do anything that serious anymore, I want to be silly. I don't want people to be like, oh, she's quite serious. Look at that profile picture where she smiles at me mischievously. Like she knows something I don't. No, no, no. I don't want that. I want to be a little silly. I want to be a little silly with it. I don't know if I'm gonna nail that today. I'm not really sure. I'm still not sure how I feel about this image. But I think I can get the style to be less serious. And that's really just what I want. I think a fresh look like that would feel good too. So I suppose you all watch me do this now. You have no choice. Might as well. Which one was it again? Oh, it's not this one. No, that's not it. Am I moving? No, that's not it either. Or is it? It's not! It's not! There we go. Sorry, I couldn't... I have like 3 different versions of this specific model on my VTuber studio, and it's just like... it wasn't working. I couldn't find the correct one, because there's one specific one I have that has all the correct rigging and also correct physics, like I move around on the screen like this. But I have 2 others that are locked down in place, and I don't want to use those. One of them has the incorrect mouth. It's just the whole thing I'm not happy about dealing with. So you have to make sure it's correct. But I might as well use this model. I love the way they slide across as if they're dashing by. Yeah, that's just what VTuber Studio does. I don't have too much hair in the way, actually, because that would cover all the details. I might just go for straight hair for this profile picture, just to make things easier. Normally I would try my best to do the curly hair, but I just don't think that's gonna work here. I need to remember almost two. ephiepen, where's the lighting coming from? I'm dying to know. I don't fucking know. But Effie, you should know. I don't know. Did I get too lost in the sauce? Perhaps. It's okay, we can fix anything I desire. I wonder what I'll be doing in the store tonight. I'm not sure. I think I'll just be stalking today. I don't want to do more stalking. I was stalking yesterday too, and it was miserable. I wasn't a fan. Like, I'll do it. Honestly, you know what my mindset is? And maybe this is like the nightmare, the worst nightmare of like any Gen X manager out there. My mindset is that I am getting paid for the same 8 hours regardless of what I do. So if so if the opportunity arises for me to sit my ass down in the break room and be on my phone and taking care of customers as they come by, I'm gonna do it. Which is, you know, not good work ethic according to society. But I think my dad would be disappointed in me because he's the one who said that to me. He's like, you're getting paid for the same 8 hours regardless, so make the most out of them, is what he said to me. I'm using his quote to justify being a lazy fuck. So sorry, Dad. He wouldn't be proud of me, but I'm proud of myself. Cause, oh boy. Oh right, I actually have a kind of a funny story. So like, I mentioned earlier, way earlier, the big boss was in the store the other day. And one of the things she said was, there's a chair behind the register that you can sit in when there's not much to do. She wants to get rid of it, obviously, because, you know, most places, they want you on your feet even if it's for 8 hours with no breaks, right? They want you on your feet because it's like professional or whatever. But what I said to my brother was, yeah, you know, if they get rid of that chair, then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna either sit my ass in the break room where there are no cameras, or I'm going to find an aisle that has no cameras, and I'm going to put a stool or the ladder up in that aisle and sit my ass there. Like, it's... You can either have me sitting where you can see me, or I'm gonna be sneaky and sit down where you don't know what I was doing during that 30-minute sit-down period. Pick your poison, man. Pick your poison. I will do it. I already do it. I'm getting paid the same regardless. It's like, I know work ethic is like a sensitive subject. I understand. And I understand some people are gonna hear me saying all that and they're gonna be like, ugh, I hate her. I would hate to work with her. I only do it when I'm alone, okay? I only do it when I'm alone. If there's like actually things to do or I'm with my coworkers, I don't do it, okay? I help them out. I do my job. It's when there's downtime. It's when there's no reason to be on your feet for 8 hours. I'll sit in the aisles. I'm sure most of you have done a similar job before, you know, you know how it is. There's not that much to do. Because I know the typical thing is like, oh, find something to do if you have nothing to do. There's really not that much to do, okay? I promise you. Promise you. What kind of brushes do you use for your sketching? Your work looks very beautiful, thank you. Okay, so for my sketchy sketch, like this layer and the layer before it, all these layers, I use the paint and apply brush. It is a paintbrush. It comes with Clip Studio Paint, and I just edited it to have a bit different settings to work how I want. If you're curious, if you want to see my settings, hopefully you can see them. Can you see them? No, not very well. Hopefully it's not blurry, but I'll scroll down for you. Brush size, amount of paint, density of paint, color stretch. Intensity of blur is set to automatic. Hardness set to number 4. Brush density 80. And I have it set like so dense and not as blendy. It's because I want to use it for sketching, so it's a bit more dense. But I also use this brush for like painterly shading sometimes. Depends what I'm going for. And that it works for that too. It's a very blendy brush if you want it to be. Which is why you see like blurriness on the edges of the paintbrush. And for my line art brush, I use a brush I downloaded off the store. It's called SU Cream Pencil. I think I'm using the default settings. And with this brush, I just try to be very detailed in a sketchy way. So, just careful with my line weight and stuff to give a very detailed effect on the eyes especially. Which is why I leave these lines on purpose. I do it intentionally. I used to fill everything in perfectly, but I prefer the look of a bit more texture, which is really the goal. And the thing about this brush too is that it naturally provides a lot of texture to your pieces, which is why I use it for coloring too. It's great for layering on shading because it's so textured. Look at this. See how the edges are so like almost like a real pencil? I like that. It's my favorite kind of brush. Yeah, I tend to be very minimal with my brushes. You may have noticed this stream as well if you watched earlier, because like with this one, with this piece, I did use the paint and apply brush to sketch it. I did not use the SE cream pencil very much, but the brush I used to color the whole thing was the gouache brush up here, which is also a default brush. I'm a very simple person, I think, when it comes to my brushes. I'm not very fancy. Also for base coloring, I use another default brush. It's originally called the Turnip Pen, but I renamed it to Yami because that is... I've done that for years. I name it after an artist I used to look up to quite a bit. I actually did that in the first place. I named that brush after her. It used to be my main brush. I would use it for everything way back in the day. But I only did it, got the idea to name a brush after an artist I look up to because she herself said on a live stream once that she named her line art pen after her favorite artist that she looked up to. So I was like, me taking that. May I ask another question? Of course. You can. I'll try to answer it. I'll do my best. I hate when I do this. I hate when I do this. When one side has the end of the eye and the other side doesn't. It's there now. You know, if I get a new phone, I'm thinking about it now. Oh, I'm fantasizing about it. A couple months ago, when I first brought up, I want to get a new phone. You know, I want to get a purple one. I want to see if I can get a purple phone. Naturally purple, you know. Maybe I'll get a clear phone case. That'd be clean. And then maybe I'll buy a new phone charm. That feels good to think about. I noticed you use a purple color for both your sketching and inking. I always use black. Just because I feel like it. I like to use colors when I sketch and when I draw in general. I guess I do tend to use purple a lot, don't I? That's my favorite color, which is why I use it. But, I do it that way because it doesn't really matter what color my sketch is, because it's not going to be in the final piece. And for the line art, I change the colors later to suit the drawing while using a clipping layer so they don't stay as purple. So for example, I can make them black pretty easily. But just for my own eyes and for feeling pleasant and nice, I will use whatever colors I want. I actually I will start with a lighter purple and then I'll draw in a darker purple for the line art just to differentiate a little bit. It's a habit I've had for a long, long, long time. You have emotes now? Yeah, I've had emotes. I've had them for a long time. About a year now, actually. The Effie penguins turn 1 pretty soon. Is it tomorrow? I don't know. We do? I know. Time flies. Say hi, Bach. What's up? Are you just waking up now, too? I must not open the emote menu for a while. That's fine. It's okay. I still have that batch. What is it? It's easier if I just show it like this on stream than if I... pull up the asset. Still have these bad boys. What did we add last time? We added the hug and we added... Did we add Effie Mad? Is that what we added? At work, about to have lunch? Wow. Good luck at work. And with your shift. And with your working. I hope you go home soon. The time flies. I feel like by the time I'm in bed ready to go to sleep, you're gonna be home. Like just getting home from work. Time zones are crazy. I don't know, things have been... I've been thinking, like, it's December now, and that's, like, the cue for me to start being, like, very, very introspective in the theme of New Year's coming up. Because 2026 is in, like, less than a month now, which is insane to think about. Cannot believe that much time has passed. 2025 is almost over. But I've been thinking about my year. You know, for a while I felt really sad about my year. I feel like I didn't do as much as I wanted to. I still feel that way. Then I'm like, now I'm thinking like, what did I do this year though? And I kind of forgot that I made this model that is on the screen right now. I kind of forgot that I ever actually did that this year, because it's been so, like, I take it for granted that it exists until I look at my old streams and I'm like, oh, I was running the PNG setup. I didn't have a model back then. And it just feels strange to think about. And then I just remember everything about it. I'm like, it took me 2 weeks to make this, which is ridiculous. Like, I don't know if I admire that or not. Or if I think I'm crazy. And then I should have just taken my time. I don't know. Like, I can't tell. It's like, I'm both bragging right now and also concerned. It's crazy. I've thought about making another model, like a 3.0 or something, but I've not only kind of forgotten how to use Live 2D, but I don't know. I kind of want to do this thing called loving myself. So I don't know if I like want to sacrifice my sanity for that or not, but I thought about it. I did. Like, oh, maybe I can fix the rigging a little bit or something. Maybe I can just do something simple. I'd have to purchase the Live 2D though, because I was using the free trial back then. It's not that expensive though. It's not that bad. It's the cost of a WoW sub. Well, I'm already paying for that. So, I can afford Live 2D now. So I will think about it. I remember when I was obsessed with the idea of like, I want to include Live 2D in future videos, and then I tried and then I failed because I forgot that there were size limitations on the free version, and I was like, ugh. Never mind, I give up, and I just never did it. And then I forgot how to use Live 2D, which is for better or for worse. Probably fine, probably for the better. Now we don't need collarbones. Forget about anatomy. Pusha. Ah. It's even crazier to think about, like, the design changes that the character Effie's gone through, because, like, I took it down. It's not on the stream anymore. Shit. The original was a red scarf with a white bow and very short hair, like to my shoulders, about here-ish. And now it's grown so much into this current rendition. Even the colors have been adjusted a little bit. I think my eyes got a bit more purpley than they used to be. They used to be more of like a tealish aqua blue. The scarf became the bow thing that people keep telling me looks like I'm being choked by. Sure. Maybe I am. That's my business. Alright, let's jam. I wonder if this will even look good as a profile picture. I hope it does. I hope it does. This is so blurry. Why is this so blurry? That was like the skin color I used. I think I'll exaggerate a bit. And I'd be like, ephiepen, why are you doing this? Why? Why? ephiepen, why? ephiepen does what she wants. Cringe streamer talking in third person. Back then, I was using like a quirky ass brush to shade the whole thing. You see that like texture in there? What was I using, I wonder? I don't know. Jeez, that's darker than I thought it'd be. Okay. It's not a look. I don't like that blush look so much anymore. I used to really love that like across the nose look. It's very 2020. But I like a bit more separation these days. Because it's my way of defining the nose without actually having to draw a nose. A bit more separation is better for me. And then we'll do the classic. Classic, classic, classic. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Then we can shade with some airbrush. Let's just go real over the top. Use blue for the whites. And you might be like, ephiepen! Ephiepen! Careful! Careful! What are you doing? I bet none of you are reacting like that. You're probably just like, oh, interesting. Interesting move. Oh, it's almost 6. Oh gosh, I gotta stop soon. Don't worry, I'll stop when I'm finished. I'm almost done. Promise. How did I used to do this with my eyes? You know, what does my VTuber model look like? Purple on top, blue on bottom. Okay. Okay. I always end up reversing it, and then I'm like, why does it not look like Effie? Why does it look weird? That's why. Because when I did the VTuber model, I did purple on top, blue on bottom. You'll see what I mean in a second, if you don't know what I'm talking about. blue on bottom, I told ya. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Now we need some yellow. And some blue. Finally, super shiny stuff. Da-da-da-da. And that's how you color Effie's eyes. Easy tutorial. Just kidding. Well, maybe. I know a lot of you guys seem to like how I draw eyes, or color them specifically. It's really just scribbling. And then you look at it from far away and you're like, ah, that doesn't look too bad. And then you look at it up close and you're like, that's a bunch of scribbles. So. That's the trick. I don't know how I came about doing it like that. I could not tell you. I'm unsure myself. It's been a long time. But I think especially this year, I was really focusing on making them shiny. Stand out quite a bit. Well, I've always focused on that. I've always loved to draw eyes. It's always been one of my favorite things to do. So perhaps that is where my practice has come from. I've tried all sorts of things over the years. It's just really a matter of figuring out what I like. And I guess this is the most consistent streak I've been on ever with an art style. I think I finally, after many years, landed on something that I like enough to keep doing over and over. Which is good, because if I suddenly diverged from the style of this VTuber model, I think it would look kind of odd for you guys, right? You would feel like, ooh, like it doesn't look like Effie anymore, you know? I used to wonder, because, you know, artists like Rosary, I look up to Rosary quite a bit. I used to wonder to myself, like, how does she stick with, like, the same thing for years and years, just more developed? I get it now. I get it now. There's a jewel tone element to them that's always satisfying to see. Thank you. Happy you guys like them. I don't know if you literally meant like jewel tone colors, but those are my favorite types of colors to work with, which I think is very clear from how I draw. I think I've made that really obvious, what I like and what maybe I don't like as much. This isn't turning out like this thing at all, but I don't really mind. I think it looks fine. Not really what I expected, but I guess that's what happens. I don't want to look at this anymore. Something else I'm going for lately, with the hair and the way I color it, that is gonna pose a problem for me with this model that I have right now. Because this model is very, very pinky with the hair color. I guess I haven't changed that much actually, it's still the same shade of pink. I keep trying to make the hair color lighter and more like almost white, but it just never ends up working out with how I shade. Because then I do the white, and then there's like a really low contrast, obviously, and that's a problem. So then I just go back to the pink. Like, I don't know. It's not quite working how I want it to. But I do try to go more cool toned, where comparatively, because I know both me and Maeve have pink hair. When I draw her, I'm not so afraid of warmer colors and also of making it very obviously pink. Although I don't like go like this shade of pink on her really ever. It's still very similar, like pastel-y pink. If I went like this, I don't think she'd like it. You probably heard that, huh? I have a Coke bottle in here I didn't throw away yet. I gotta do that. It's really annoying. It's been rolling around for a few hours. Hot pink is tacky? It is tacky. I agree. Yeah, I've got my Coke bottle. My holiday creamy vanilla. Tasted pretty good. I don't drink a lot of soda though. So, I'm not like reaching for another one, you know? Yeah, I think once you guys learn that purple is my favorite color, a lot of things about me make sense. It's all of a sudden. Let's make this blue, just to match the eyes. Alright, there's that. So let's go on top and finish this bad boy up. I think I'll keep the line art purple. I wasn't sure about it, but I think I will. So I'll just fill in some details. Going with this color. This is another thing I like to do with the eyes that I've been doing for ages. It's taken me a long time to like, I wouldn't say I've perfected it or anything, but this is close. Comfortable with it, I suppose, is the correct way to say that. My habit of bringing the eye color up to the eyelashes. Is that realistic? I don't think so, but I don't care. I'm drawing an anime art style. Realism is out the window at this point. It's not part of the conversation. Let's really go back in there with that line art and redefine and bring in some of that sketchiness. I think that's what I want. I want a bit of sketchiness. Probably would have looked more natural if I just used the sketch to begin with, but it's too late now. So too bad. Oops. Well, I think if I'm itching for texture, I could artificially create it using like a pattern. Could try that actually. That might be interesting. But that's how that looks before and after. That could be interesting. I actually want to see what using a screen tone would look like. Let me just find one that I like. This one's fine. Behold my evil tricks. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe a little more subtle. A little more? Let's just see. If it doesn't turn out well, then we'll just forget about it. It's like, I like it, but I'm not sure what to do with it. Man, I'm really in the mood to play a visual novel now after listening to all these tracks today. Let's not have it on any skin, actually. Let's keep it on parts that are supposed to be furthest in the background. Just see how that goes. On Bustafello's stream, I'm open to the concept. I don't know about Bustafello's though. I guess it just depends how much time you want to spend on a game. Because we do have Persona still. Which it's entirely my fault that Persona streams have not been happening. Just saying. Yeah, because like I'm not, how do I word this? I am open to the idea. It's just the thing to consider is that VNs do take a good while. I think you know that actually. You've played Fate on stream before. You know that. I don't need to tell you. There was a VN I did want to play on stream, or was considering playing on stream with friends. Because I thought it'd be fun. But I'm still thinking about it, so that's why I'm being like vague about it. So I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about how I want to handle that one. After 3 streams, I barely finished the prologue of Fate. I know. That's why I was so out of it when I was playing Amnesia that one time on my channel forever ago. Because I was like, ugh, it's taking so long and it's got so much further to go. I'm not built for this. I'm not a gamer. Oops. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Kinda mess with it. Let me just make sure it's all consistent. Okay. Okie dokie. Ha 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 ha. She's ready to set sail. Ta-da! Very quickly, I've made a new image for myself to mark a new era of 10. You're still streaming, yeah. Hi, Andy. How are finals? You enjoy? Wait. Wait. Hey. What's that you have? What's that you have? What's that you're wearing? What are you wearing? You're purple. When did that happen, huh? Tell me. Tell me. When did it happen? He's purple. He's purple. Guys. Okay. This is a huge deal. If you don't know, the purple ephie penguin is the badge for being a member of the channel for 1 whole year. Which means congratulations to Andy here. I think you're the first one. You might be the first one. I don't know if Zero had one either. You know, let me check. How do I check? Oh god, I just froze chat. Oh god. Oh god, I froze chat. Shit. It froze, it froze, it froze. What in the heck? Is the whole thing down? Oh shit. I wonder if I'll be able to end stream. Oh, I can't. I mean, I can't end stream. No, wait. Wait. There we go. Jeez. There we go. Oh my gosh. Don't freeze again, I swear. I'm gonna lose it. That's a $60 ephie penguin. That is a good amount of money. That's why I should also say thank you as well. I appreciate you being here for so long. Especially through the drought. There was a drought. I'm aware of that. So I'm extra grateful. I wasn't sure I'd see any purple hats by the time this year came. So I kind of just... I wonder how I would have felt a year ago knowing that I would see a purple hat in chat. Can't you show off? You can show off, right? Ah, what a day. And on the day of the winter setup with the purple curtains, everything matches. And it's good now too, you officially match all my other streaming stuff. Oh, it's on top chat. Why did I do that for? Cannot believe I broke the chat. Wait, is your profile picture still Shinji on the shitter? I never noticed that. You're... There's no way. Oh my god. Oh wait, Zero did have it. I didn't notice. Zero does have the purple hat. I totally didn't notice. I don't know if they'll see this later, but thank you, Zero, for 1 year as well. And Bart. I don't know if Bart will see this later, but Bart, I'm thinking of you. We miss you. Is that parasocial? I'm kidding. Anyway, I think I gotta go now because it's 6:20 and I gotta be at work in like an hour, so I gotta bounce. We accomplished a lot today though, you know, it's almost a 5-hour stream. Oh fuck, I gotta get the hell out of here. I have been seeing all of you too much. Hope work goes by fast. It will, it'll be fine. I'll be home in a jiffy, as they say. Yeah, it'll be fine. Thanks for watching today. Hope you enjoyed all the art. Just to recap, PFP, it'll go up soon, and Akina. Oh, that looks good. I haven't seen that a little bit. Ah! I just got here. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, you should study. I hope you ace all your exams. I'll probably be live on Friday. I have Friday off, I hope. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'll do on Friday. I might play a game, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll draw again. Oh, I don't know. Gonna make a finals playlist? I should work on that. Yeah, I'll drop it in the Discord server or something. And you can all enjoy it. I'll make you guys a studying playlist. I know some of you are students working hard right now. Yeah, don't worry. I got your back. Yeah, so I'll see you later. I don't think I'm doing anything on collab wires. No, I'm good. I'm good. I have no announcements. I have nothing. Okay. I'll stop stalling. Bye bye everyone. Thanks for coming. Thanks for donations. Thanks for memberships. And for 1 year. And watching. Bye!